Hey guys, how we doing? Hey Twisted, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, so I'm gonna repair that. Borrow all that. So what does that get us at? 116, right. I'm gonna drive down to the new crib and see if we can afford to pick that up. What's the plan for today? Well, so we've got a couple of things on. So we're gonna get out the logging business for now. And we're gonna go back to where we thought we should be, which is I'll try and find where I am. So yeah, we're going to get out the logging and we're going to try and get into the reefer work, because I think the reefer stuff's going to do us better. How many miles is that? 117. Where's that to? Rushville. So if that's Springfield. Where the hell's Rushville? On my GPS. So on the 22. Ah, should be there, but it's not there. So that would tell me I haven't got Sneaks yards in. No, I do have Sneaks yards in. Does that mean Sneaks yards haven't been updated? Possibly. Follow that and see what it says. How's it going, Big Riggy? Casper, how are you doing? Morning. Have I missed anyone else? Yeah, I had a good day yesterday, man. Well, I just had a bit of an awkward situation this morning to deal with. Nothing major, but a bit of an odd one to deal with this morning. I'm kind of interested to see what you guys would have done with it. Oh, I've also tried to put JBX back in, but it kept crashing me. The JBX start file keeps crashing me, so not everywhere, but in certain areas. I did a quick fly around the map and it was crashing me in certain places, so I've decided to bin it off. Morning, how we doing? Hiya, Nathan. Hiya, Front Bump. I'm good, yeah, really good. I had a really good day out with the family yesterday. I went down to Coventry, which is about 3 hours for us. meeting old friends from the old interwebs, so that went really well. Both families got on really well, so I had a great day. And then this morning, as I say, I tried to get JBX working again. It worked fine, it looked great, but when I flew certain areas it would crash me. Just the start file's got an error, which is quite nice to know, because at the minute I've got no errors, and my crashing is so minimal. The only thing different I'm running is less saturation. I'm not running the advanced lighting today, so we'll see how that looks. Morning, how we doing, Mr. Gibb? Well, I just sold me log trailer, paid the 47 grand back that we owed, and I now owe 100,000. But I'm not keeping that 100 grand loan. I'm going to drive to, is it Rushnell? Apparently there's a house up here that should suit us quite well, so we'll go on house hunting. I tell you what, I put that new Sneaks Yard installer in. God, that thing's easy. Holy! I can show you it if you want to see it. It's... I underestimated how good that thing was going to be. Bloody great. Tells you your right load order and everything. It's brilliant. Great idea. Daz, how we doing? Oh, good, bro. How are you? Hang on a sec. We've got a fly issue. Morning, Big Kev. Miss Armstrong in with a 140 stream streak. Get up there. But yeah, Jane, I can, or Gene, or whatever the hell your name is, Mr. Gimp. Yeah, I'm more than happy to fire you over. I'll show you on the stream the Sneaks Yard installer. It's really good. I'm waiting for the other one coming, you know, the Z-Mods one. It's really good. That one looks very good as well. After seeing how good the Sneaks one is. Oh, we're still running auto white balance as well from the snow. Forgot about that. Could probably put the locked white balance back on now. Or they just leave it unlocked. It don't look that bad, to be fair. I used to run unlocked white balance back in the day. Definitely looks more blue, doesn't it? DLC, you know where Chicago and that is. Illinois, is it? I can't remember. And there's a new house for sale up here from Sneak. So it's a place called, oh, it's not on here yet, but it's a place called Rushville, where we're going. Yeah, let me know if the colours look a bit off. I'll lock the white balance, but at the minute it looks alright, to be fair. Oh, is that where you're from? Hell yeah. Hiya Danny, how you doing, brother? I think I've got the GPS set right. I've never been, so I've literally just put it in this morning. Sneak the other day said that this yard is, well, apparently it's a house with a workshop. It's got no yard in it, so there's no like extra jobs or anything. So I would give it a go. It's just not on my new GPS. So apparently it's up here on the right. I'm not a big fan of living and where a 25 mile an hour speed. Oh, that's nice. That's it, isn't it? Yeah, oh, that's better than the Diablo one. The Diablo house was too clean. Yeah, this is clean. This is lovely. Oh yes, boy. This might be the one right here. Let's see what this looks like. So we've got just set back off the road. Oh, this is nice. This is a bit of me right here. So trailer spawn's probably going to be about here. We've got fuel. We've got a smallish workshop. There's no like clapped out 389s laid about like. Oh yeah. This seems like a bit of me. I would definitely have a garage just for my lawnmower. I would. You guys know me well enough. This is perfect. This is nice. Yeah, super nice. It's on the main road as well, which is nice. My only gripe would be getting work from here. So it's going to be down into Quincy, is that? I think it's going to be down into here, I think. But we're going on to reefer work. So question would be is how much is the garage? Apparently I can buy it. I've got 116. I'm going to buy it and get moved, and then we'll sell off, and then we'll try and clear some. I might not be able to buy a new trailer today. So I've currently got 16 grand left, right? So what we need to do now is we need to driver management. I need to move me, relocate from Chicago. Oh, we're not even moving that far, bro. Oh, I'm kind of pleased we've stayed in the new DLC because we should get some reefer work up to Chicago as well. I think the reefer's going to be a. Yeah, I'm pleased we've done it the way we've done it, but I do think I made a slight mistake. We should have started here. Yeah, that's all moved. So if we go to garage manage now, and then we put that up for sale. Oh, it's not worth now. Bollocks. It's our first house, isn't it? Oh well. I don't know why your first house is worth like nothing, because then when you want to try and move, it's like, but hey, it's gotta go. Right, that's fine. And then if we do, right, I'll tell you what we'll do is we'll pay ourselves back for that. So we're not starting without. I'm happy starting without, but you know what I mean. So we're on 26. How did you get a rusty truck look? It's not a look, it's actually a rusty truck. So it's the Outlaw 359. So when I say it's rusty, it's actually dented as well. See the dents in the hood? It's actually a broken 3D model. So it's been modelled to be broken. So even all these, they're not just weathered, they're actually beat up. So like the tanks aren't just rusty, they've got big dents in them, look. So when you buy it from the shop, you get two models. You get the clean model and you get the 3D model that's rusty. But the cool thing is you can change things. Like I could go and put a new set of lights on that, you know? Yeah, I think we're in a good spot, to be quite honest. Yeah, I don't think we're in a bad spot. Alright, we'll start ourselves off in the debt side again. I don't know. I don't know what you guys think, but I don't think you should get an out back for your main home, personally. But hey, oh, it is what it is. That's the first time I've had that open. Well, this one came from Steam, but unfortunately it's been removed. But apparently, if you go on to like Dan or Goggles' Discord, apparently it's still available on there. So yeah, it's super cool. It's a lovely truck. You don't have to say the town, what area. You grew up in North. Says it Illinois? Is that what it's called? Because that say for someone who can't read, some of the American names are brutal, bro. Like they're absolutely brutal. Right, so we'll get that cleared off from when we just sold the garage, and then we should have enough cash left over to start the reefer. I don't think we're gonna buy a good reefer, but I'm due a new motor in the truck as well at some point, so. So we're going to start with 53. Two axle tandem, I can't, man. I'm not a big lift guy, man. Has that got an air back on it or not? I don't think it does. Right, so I'm 25 grand in the hole. We just need something basic bitch for now. Could even run a paint job on it, technically. There's loads of paint jobs in there. Not really a paint job type of guy. Oh, the Western's quite nice. Just want something like simplistic, you know? Go with that to get us started. I'm in at 22 grand. I wouldn't mind a painted front end for now, just to kind of get us going. What's the basic light situation? I'll go basic lights. Right. I need a reefer unit. So we'll worry about painting all that later. I'd rather have. I'm a big chrome guy when it comes to trailers, but I'm gonna try and start this one off basic, and then we can mod it as we go. I just need something to get me on the road. Probably go with the reflective. I think. Yeah, we'll go with the reflective. I wouldn't mind like a basic tank setup. We're looking at. We'll get some chrome and that down the line. Basic tank setup. A basic set of lights on it. Place card holder. I hate them, I do. We'll stick one on. I'm going to put them on so then we can remove them. I hate them, I do. They look shit. Yeah, I can't really afford to paint the chassis and that, so I'm not too worried about that. If we put tanks on the back, it'll take the tanks off the front, won't it? Yes, sir. Need some sort of basic wheel. Bart's got wheels on that. Keen on them, bro. I'd rather just put a basic wheel on. Why does it have to be 24s? Let's have a 22 polished. Yeah, there we go. That gets us basic. Still 25 grand in the hole. We go with a simple mud flap situation. No storage boxes. Can you not run the cable hanging on the Bart anymore, no? I don't see it. Perfect. Right, need a set of doors. Go with the diamond doors. No stickers. Stick that out the back. I love how it's got like 10 place card holders on it, man. Great. No aero. Go with the painted hardware. It's got the lights on. Try and get rid of as much chrome as possible for now. We'll come back and redo the trailer. I'm a big chrome trailer guy, so don't panic on the trailer. We will rebuild it. Perfect. 27 in the hole. We'll buy it as like a used unit, you know, with the old skin on. That'll leave us with £6,000 to get rolling with. Perfect. Yeah, I think this is going to pay better for us. I'll get the multi-job set up for the next stream we do. I haven't got it on today. I didn't think we'd actually have enough to get the trailer. Good morning. Day 9 of what? Starting again, bro? Yeah, it started again 9 days ago, so... working from nothing all the way back to the top. Been good, I've enjoyed it so far. We've just sold the first garage, which left us in a bit of a hole, but we'll see how she goes. Yeah, so the problem is we haven't been... we'll need to go to whatever the local town is, I think. So it's either... it's going to be here, I think. I need to drive down there. What engine you going with next? C16. Yeah. I'm gonna chuck a C16 in it at some point. I don't even know how much a C16 is. Probably too much. I'm gonna guess the C16 is out of our boundaries out. I would think. Yeah, 61 grand. Oofed. Yeah, we ain't buying a C16 anytime soon. Jesus. Oh, this yard's lovely, bro, yeah. It's nice. Plenty of room in it. House is nice as well, isn't it? Don't know if I'm a big fan of having the trailer spawn here, like. I would have had the trailer spawn next to that trailer over there, personally. Seems a bit weird having them spawn right in the middle of the yard, personally. But yeah, if it was me, I would have spawned them over there, like right here where this other trailer is. It would have been perfect. I assumed that's where the spawn was. Super nice, man. Thermal type phantoms for CPU cooler. Oh, nice, bro. You'll love it. You will see a big increase, you know. I think you'll be surprised. Supposed to be getting ready for work, but I want to play some ATS. I've got your shade. How you been, bro? Haven't seen you in ages, dude. Doing alright. Yeah, I hope you're well, bro. Yeah, I mean, the 9060 XT, I did a bit of looking. It's not a great GPU, you know, but you're definitely going to be overkilling it with the CPU, but if you're going to be addicted to gaming, then I would say it won't be the last GPU you buy, you know. Slaving away, concrete. Ah, okay. Ah. Hey, good luck with that. It's alright, Mr. Mac Driver, I've got all day. Getting up. $20.60 before the... Yeah. I've got you, dude. I thought you said you had an 8700K. I thought that's what you said. Aye, all good, mate. All good. Can't complain. How are you? A little bit tired today, I must admit, but... You're not good. What's up, like? Oh, you cleaned the cupboard out, babe. Hell yeah. What did you do with all the spare stuff, babe? Ah, okay. Yeah. Stomach shit going on at the minute, isn't there, like around the world, mad. Yeah, I'll be fine, to be fair. Right. Let's have a look at the situation here. I'm hoping I can get some work out of here, but... Oh, there we go. Beautiful. $4.51 a mile. It's not terrible. It's not low boy money, but... Ain't low boy money, but we'll take it. Shop we pick it up from. It's down there, isn't it? Might be underground actually. Oh, Dean's always complaining about something, bro. I wouldn't worry about him. His missus has probably asked him to do something and he just doesn't want to. It's funny because when he's ill he gets even angrier, so he'd be fuming right now. Oh, he's a good friend like that, bro, yeah. Yeah, a good mate like that. Hoping I was ill so he could blame somebody else. Instead of just being a bit of a fanny. I don't know whether to leave the white balance on auto or no. We're not that close. No, well, it's funny, you know, because the 8700K was faster than 9700K for this game. So, because this game solely relies on single core performance, the single core of the 9700K was terrible. It was the first Intel CPU for a long time to not have hyper-threading. So it had 8 cores, 8 threads, that was it. It was a really bad CPU. For anything that was single core, it was terrible. I've got one in one of the old computers, it's terrible. Makes a lot more sense now why you're having so many issues. Just a really bad chip. When you said 8700K, I'm like, that thing was rapid. A good chip. Hello Lee, how you doing, bro? I know, it's funny, he wants to blame the chip shop for his gut, but what he forgets is like ice cream, dairy and that. Probably the issue. Don't know where the pickup is. Oh, on the wrong side. Bitch. Appreciate the sub. Thank you, Big Gimp. Everyone looks after him, he's just a tight bastard, bro. Might go triple ultra wide for the setup, but another streamer I was watching said Yeah, you can run. I don't run triple 4K. There's no way you're running triple 4K with a 9060, bro. Sorry, but I struggle to run triple 4K. I'm on a 4090. Just got the AB9 for your setup. Pretty excited. Hell yeah, bro. Hopefully you get it set up alright. Some of the boys have had a great experience and some of them have had a bloody nightmare. We're in the red zone. I wouldn't do ultra wide. I definitely wouldn't do ultra wide. I would say with your PC settings set up, I would do triple 32s personally. Triple 32s are bigger than 3 ultra wides. If you do triple 34s, triple 32s is actually bigger. A lot of people don't understand the whole ultra wide bollocks. You guys have a lot of dough to spend. Well, it depends how you spend it, really, doesn't it? You spend £100 a month over 10 years, and yeah, you're spending a lot of dough, but in theory, you're just spending what you would normally spend. Can't really see, if I'm honest. I would never do triple ultra wides. That's just me. It just looks like a giant letterbox. I've got a 34 inch ultra wide on my desk and it's lovely on single screen, but turn off all the lights, fire up the truck and it's nice, yeah. Don't get me wrong, I think if you've got it, just get on with it, you know, but I think triple 32s would be your better option. Would triple 32s be as immersive as 34s? Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. It's all about how you set them up. Wouldn't be as immersive as 50s, but it's hard to say without coming across like I'm calling people dicks, but if you're going to go down the triple inch, 50 inch, 55 inch route, I wouldn't buy cheap ones. Everyone's going to supermarkets and buying a £200 50 inch screen and then complaining that they're shit. Like, I wouldn't buy a cheap anything. Like, if I had to, I would go middle ground. Whatever's the cheapest, whatever's the dearest, try and land in the middle. So if you can't afford to go and spend, you know, 500 to 1,000 per screen on 50s, I would go and buy some good 32s. 1440p, half the resolution, so you need half the horsepower to run it. What you hauling? Household appliances, 15 ton. We're only doing 500 mile. We're off to Hayes. How to get out? My GPS just says drive through the wall, you know. I'm for some sort of exit sign or something. Hey Matt, yeah, I'm good. I think for ATS bigger screens better for vertical height. Honestly, triple 34s is just it just creates a giant letterbox, bro. Like even for racing, like honestly. You got to remember, if you go 32s, you lose a little bit of width, but you gain a lot of height. So I honestly wouldn't bother. I would go 32s. And as I say, if you want to go into the 50-inch route, then you're going to pay for it. On my desk, I'm trying to make the mirrors bigger. Well, again, if you're on your desk, you don't really want to be running 50s either, you know. That's the biggest thing with 32s. I could make 32s look the same as this, but I would have to run them really close. I would need to get the screen from here, and I would need to mount it about here to give me the sort of same field of view. Hiya Kiwi, how's it going, brother? Morning Jim, what we saying? Oh good man, I mean it's Big Alan's birthday on Friday, so he's wanting to do a little convoy, which I'm more than happy with. The only awkward part is my motion's coming tomorrow. But I'm pretty sure the motion's going to have to get put on the back burner. Had a good look yesterday. I've done some measurements, I've done some kind of looking at the way the rig's built and the way the seats are. And because my seats have a solid front, so this actual front piece, this actually lifts up as a recliner. I just don't think I'm going to be able to run it. Currently the front of my seat's actually touching the floor. So I don't think, even if I can get it on the motion, as soon as the motion goes to tilt forward, it's going to hit the floor. So I'm going to rip the rig apart tomorrow and give it a quick kind of test to see if there's anything I can do to change it, but I've got a funny feeling the motion's going to have to just be put to one side for a few months, and then we'll come back to it, I think. Which is a bit of shit, but part of when you're doing things that are like DIY and kind of custom, you're going to get it sometimes, you know. But yeah, we're going to run a convoy on Friday night with Big Alan. You're watching on your on your 65-inch, yeah, 65. I found triple 65s just too big for me. I say I'm quite lucky because I've had more screen sizes, you know. What up, hiya Dab? I'm all good, man. I did, I finally, you know, we were talking the other day about VR, and a VR company had reached out to us and all that, but I sat and had a good look at the situation and I turned them down, so for a couple of reasons, to be fair, but mainly just to try and keep true to myself. So I had a good read through it, all the gubbins that they send you, and it's just not for me, man. I can't be 100% myself, I just don't want to get involved with people. Couldn't see the thing. It's not that. The problem is these companies want specific videos, they want specific content, and they want positivity. The problem is I love VR. I've got a VR headset, I've got the Quest 3, I've had a go of a few different VRs, and I love it. The company that we're talking about was going to send me an ultra-wide OLED VR, which is going to be phenomenal. So my view on it is going to be, wow, this is amazing, which some people just don't believe, and that's absolutely fine. it's very hard to do a positive review. Negative reviews are dead easy because people believe you straight away, but when you're happy about something that you haven't put your hand in your pocket for, people just think you're just making it up, which again is fine. The other issue is the game doesn't put out clean VR out, so when you're streaming it, it's unstabilized, so the image is very shaky and just nothing like what actually comes through to the viewer. The viewer's image, like for me, the person wearing it, is a stabilized image. So there's a couple of tricky issues there. People believe in whether you like it or not. That doesn't really bother me too much, because if anyone had the opportunity to work with certain companies and they're going to send you something to try, then you're going to do it. Anyone out there would do it. If someone reached out to you and said, you have a go at this, you can be honest, you're going to do it, you know. But the main thing is, when you do gear reviews and you do gear sponsors, there's no physical money involved, so you're not losing anything. Worst case scenario, it'll be a loaned item. Most of the items are loaned, unless you've got bigger channels where it's going to be on show a lot more, you know, then companies aren't bothered. They'll kind of give you the item. But the best companies out there are the ones that don't have contracts. They're the best ones to work with, the ones that are very confident. What do you need? Well, I want to try such and such. No bother, we'll send you it. They send you it and then send you nothing else. No contracts, no sheets, no links to send videos to, nothing. Use it, done. That's it. So if anything, them companies are the ones that really I should be doing videos for, because they're the ones that are a joy to work with. You're not working against, you're not working for. They're just great. I've had no issues. Like Airlogs, still never done a video on an Airlogs product. One of my favourite products that I own, and I've never done a video on it, which is criminal really, because it should be kind of a video for a thank you, basically, you know. Same as Sim Magic, man. Customer service has been phenomenal. Actual getting the products has been good. The products themselves, I've got no complaints. Yeah, Fnatic, I mean, Fnatic's different because we never really worked with Fnatic. I just bought everything. But again, I had a lot of good things to say about Fnatic. More good than bad. So yeah, I definitely need to change things up a little bit around here, which we're going to try and tackle this year. Good day, Borgen, how are we doing? Good, man, chilling. I am. So we went up to Alaska yesterday, or the day before, and I changed my white balance to automatic on the camera, and you can see a little bit of difference in it, and I don't know whether to leave it on auto. So that's what I normally lock it to, and then this is automatic. It'll give you a bit of a warmer yellowy tone. I don't know which is better, so I'm going to leave it on auto for a bit and just see. I think we'll probably get less blues this way. Well, I think what I'm getting at is the companies that don't want to review. I think the companies that are just supporting people. Obviously, they still want people to see the product, and obviously it's always to do with business, because business obviously doesn't make its own money. But I love the companies that just send it to sort of big creators and just let them use it, just let them crack on with it. But there's certain companies out there, especially certain streamers that I grew up with watching, not myself but other streamers, and all of a sudden there's ads starting to appear at the start of the stream, and they're starting to hold this wheel up and be like, yo, you need this is awesome, this is that, and it's like, well, hang on a sec, you weren't using that before, and all of a sudden you've started using it. Companies are definitely getting worse lately. There's about 3 that I could name that are like really bad. I wouldn't trust a word from anybody, I honestly wouldn't. How you been, Borgen, anyway? What's on the cards for today? Pretty chill day, so we've just moved house, which I'm happy about. On our way to Hayes right now, so we're just on reefer work right now, so $2,400 on the back, 12 ton, nothing heavy. I'm gonna get the multi-drops going as well, I think. I really like the multi-drops. Two of the other sim people I watch are doing the same thing. I know, I don't want to say who, but like I've noticed it's popping up real like a lot, and as I say, it was the same thing with that VR company. The more I started to email after email and contract, and I'm like, it ain't for me, man. I even said that to them. I said I am a screens guy, but I also do love VR, and I would love to experience a higher end VR so I could share it with the audience. So then I pulled the Oculus out, tried to do a bit of content with it this morning, just to kind of see if the game's beta has changed, but it's just so hard to output through this game. Like, a set of courses fine, rallying's fine, iRacing, VR recording's brilliant. It's all stabilised, it's got image stabilisation built in, but the trucking hasn't got anything. It's terrible. So it's a shame. And you also get like 10 days to do your first video. Yeah, 11 days. Fucking hell, I mean, I've owned this wheelbase for 2 years. I've never done a video on it yet. I hadn't even fucking used it until my other one packed in. I put it on, and I've got a Pro 18 Newton meter wheelbase behind, right? Sitting on the floor here. Great wheelbase, by the way. I love it. I've put the sport base on just as because that base had to be sent back because I wore it out. Customer service was great though, which is the main point. And I put the 9 Newton meter wheelbase on sale, £300. I haven't taken it off yet. My wheelbase is brand new behind us. I'm still using it, so as a sales ad, it's great. So if it was that big a difference, I would put my 18 back on, but for what we do, it just isn't. What's your YouTube viz on the Moser shifter you're using? Was thinking about buying it after being using it for a little bit. Would I recommend? Look, I'd love to reach out to Moser, you know, and try and have a go at some of their newer products, just to kind of settle my mind a bit. I can't recommend the Moser base just because I've currently had no issues with it, but in the past I've had issues with other Moser products, so I would never recommend that name personally, but I wouldn't talk you out of it. I'm just not going to put my name to the recommendation. But I would recommend the force feedback. So, and obviously at the moment the only force feedback shifter is this one. I wouldn't go back now. I wouldn't go back at all. It's just the feeling. It's actually feeling something. It's fantastic. Naturally, especially with as much you're doing, look at what you did before the AB9. Yeah, but the AB9 I bought it though. That's what I'm saying. Like the AB9 I went and bought because it was sold as a force feedback shifter, and a year ago a lot of you guys were thinking about buying it, so I thought let's use the money that I create on a daily basis from ads, go and put that into the shifter, buy the shifter so you guys don't have to. I bought it, I used it for 3 months and I shelved it because it was shit. But with the new software it's night and difference, night and day. One of the reasons I don't sell anything. I mean, loads of people over the years have sell this, sell that, sell. I'm like, well, I never know if I'm going to want one again. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I know. The thing is, though, I don't take on any products that I can't talk truthfully about. And whether people believe that or not, I really don't care. The only person who needs to have a clear conscience is the person saying the stuff, which is me. So I'm not bothered if people don't believe me. It really doesn't affect me. The biggest worry I always have is overselling something. If someone bought something and they were unhappy with it, I'd be heartbroken. I would be heartbroken, I really would. It looks great. I think Moses should bring out their software. Well, they've got their own software, but it's terrible. But you got to remember, Moses is a company, and they're in so many different they're in so many different fields now. You can't do 10 things 100% well. The same reason if I was doing sim racing content, trucking content, sim videos, sim streaming, you know, vlogging, I couldn't do all of that content at 100% quality. It's impossible because you're splitting your time and your efforts all over the place. Moses has got their hands in so many pies, they're never going to get it all right. This shifter was a business decision, and it was a great business decision. They are a business. Businesses can only survive if they make money. Care and family businesses always suffer. You should always put your customer first, and you should bring your customer the best deal you can. But at the end of the day, if you don't run it like a business, it will die. And it just is what it is. The most fruitful businesses out there are brutal. They're all focused on finances, and they're all focused on cost as little as possible, make as much as possible, and that's just life. That's how it works. I mean, look at it this way. The Moses shifter, right? A lot of R&D went into the first flight stick. So they made the AB9 and they made a force feedback flight stick. Like they always do, nothing else really on the market, they brought their own out. So then you've got Gary sat in the office who's like, well, we built 1,000 units and we've only sold, say, 100 units. Why don't we add some software to it and make it a shifter? It doesn't need to be a good shifter, it just needs to offer now it's a flight stick and it's a shifter. It's just good business, bro. That's all it is. It was never meant to be the best shifter out there. But now big bonus FFB sitting in his boxer shorts one day and built some new software for it. It's fantastic. It's so good. Like, the best way I can describe it is like running a steering wheel with no force feedback, you know? Like, going backwards now would be like, if I went back to my older shifter, which is a £600 shifter, and it's the best shifter I've ever used to date, it would be like turning the force feedback off on my wheel. You know, that's what it's like. It's the feeling. It's got nothing to do with the vibrations. It's the fact that every gear, I can feel the box grinding, so I can just pick a gear without having to put the clutch in. It's just, the immersion build-up is phenomenal. Oh yeah. Oh, they are. It's the same as the sim gaming as well. The developers rely so much on little Gary with his glasses on, sitting in his bedroom making a truck mod, you know. Morning, Rob. How are we doing? Purple, I haven't ordered it. I don't think I'll be able to afford to be completely transparent with us. I would nearly ordered it, and then I got an invoice in from ATS Accessories. I ordered some gear from him probably about 8 months ago, and I was just waiting for the order. And to be honest with you, I kind of thought it was never going to turn up. But he put the invoice in about 2 weeks ago, so I paid the invoice, and that was kind of my Purple money. The point was, you got to pay half the Purple, and then when it ships you pay the other half. So I was going to pay the first half, and then when I sold the AB9 to Sean, he was going to pay the second half, basically. Have you tried different cameras for your POV setup, and which are best for you? Do you mean cameras as in like camera angles, or do you mean cameras as in the actual camera? You mean like Canon, Nikon, blah blah blah, you know? What's the sweet spot? The Narity, I've just left mine to completely normal. Do I leave the fog in? I don't have any PNG weathering at all. I have PNG base just for the colour spectrum, but that's it. It depends. would you say that eating some fast food for 15 euros is worth it? Like, if you can go out and spend 15 euros on some fast food, eat it, it'll be in the toilet in the next day or two, and then you'll never think about it again, then yeah, it's worth it. It all depends how you look at money, bro. All depends how you look at money. Which camera are you using right now? Right, so I've tried a few things. So I tried the Nikon D4, which I've already owned. Tried the Nikon D850E, which I already own. The problem with them is I couldn't get the wide. I couldn't get the wide enough field of view. So you got to remember, this is very wide, and just even trying to use like a 10mm lens, like lenses are expensive on cameras. So yeah, for me, it works better to run a GoPro, and the GoPros are terrible. I wouldn't advise them, but for what I do, it works well. Currently, I use two. I think I'm on 111, 212s, and 113. So I change them as they break, you see. So this one's on its way out. It's very close. It keeps going like dead laggy and that. But yeah, this is a GoPro. I think this is the one with the cracked screen, isn't it? Yeah, this is the GoPro 13. At the cost it does, it looks different, like. Yeah, I mean, PNG is one of the best. I wouldn't advise JBX right now, personally. Steam rotation for me, I use 1800, yeah. You mess with head tracking at all on triples, it just doesn't look good. If I looked right now, and then I look straight, and then I look left, and then I looked right again, it ruins the whole immersion of my rig. Single screen for head tracking, personally. Yeah, we're over in the new DLC, so we're just working our way back over to Kansas right now, but it's going to be a pretty boring day running, I think. Unless we get some good runs up. I need to start putting my points into the hazardous cargo, to be honest. I can't do any hazardous stuff right now, so that's what I need to focus on next. The new software won't register for the screen size now, yeah. Like, it's alright, but I'm not a big fan. I think big, sort of 55-inch to 65-inch single screen, I think that's way better. See, this type of day here, what will it look like with my normal, I normally run 6K. There's not much difference in it. If anything, it looks a little bit greener, doesn't it? Yeah, I think the auto white balance might be better, chap. I must admit, that might have been my mistake. We'll give it a go. So basically, with the non-linearity, I couldn't tell you what it actually does, but what I found when I used to be on a belt-driven wheel and a 900-degree wheel, I found it took away this kind of slop. So when you're driving down the road and you want to turn on your Logitech wheel, you'll find that if you do this, the truck will dart down the road. I found the linearity kind of changed that a little bit. So again, don't quote me on it, try it. The cool thing is, right, most people have mobile phones, yeah? Pull your phone out, take a photo of however it's set now, and then play with it. That's what we all do. Most of us have no idea what we're doing. We just play with it, move the slider one way to the other. The only thing I would suggest is if you're going to try something, try it on all the way off and then try it all the way on, because some people will move it 2% and you can't feel it. So wherever it is now, just shift it all the way to the right, then go and try it. Go try it. If it makes it really sloppy, then dial it back a bit. Yeah, I mean it's all guesswork and personal preference as well, Tam, isn't it? Like, you know, so. Honestly, I wouldn't go off what other people say. I would just crank the fucker right up. Go too far, because you'll never find the line unless you go past it. Still thought the guy that made the clip badge. Oh, they made the horn pad, and he talked about Dave. I mean, I don't not talk to him, but we're not like, you know, we don't share hamster accounts or anything like that. But yeah, what's up, like? Oh, nice to get out the rain and actually get some open road, bro. We haven't got have we got the thing on? Oh, we must have turned it off last stream. I need to put the fatigue back on, bro. I don't like that running the fatigue on my single player. Makes you think about shit, you know? Would he send me... He would sell you one. Can't remember what he was doing now. I think it was one horn plate and 2 badges for 25, and then was it five a badge or something? I can't remember. He's got a little pricing list there. What are you up to today, Rob? You trucking? Use custom GPS via a tablet. It's Trucksim GPS it is. Latest today, hell yeah. My motion comes tomorrow. I've got a funny feeling it's gonna be a no-go straight away, but I'm gonna give it a go. I'll give it my best shot. He does have a Discord, yeah. I don't know if I'm on it though. Oh, what? Oh, okay, Rob, I've just read your message there. Yeah, that's fine. Thought I was just getting you, bro. I might see if I can get rid of the dog that weekend, and if we've got more people coming. It's all good. I'll have to try and figure stuff out. Yeah, that's fine. How did that happen then? Did you just talk to each other privately or something, or? How's the install process? I don't know yet. To be honest with you, mate, the motion's coming tomorrow. I'm going to do a quick test, and I've got a funny feeling we'll have to put motion off till probably after Christmas, to be honest. So I'm going to end up probably owning it and not being able to use it for 6 months, because I I just know for a fact this seat's a reclining seat, so the base, the front part, reaches the floor and actually touches the floor. So obviously I can't raise it up anymore because I can't lift my screens up anymore. I don't want them any higher. They're already high. They're like the top of the screen's nearly 5'9" off the floor. I don't want them any higher, but basically what it's going to require is a new seat, and these seats are so comfortable. It's going to be hard to get another seat with 2 armrests that doesn't have the front base. I've been looking, but with the money they are, I'm just not in the position at the moment. So I'm probably just going to not bother with the Ocean for a while, but at least we'll have it, and I can start paying for it, you know. No, Rob, if you want to get to meet people, it's not a problem. It's not an issue. I'll just it's just so I know what to do with the dog, that's all. Unfortunately, when I say the house is small, I think you're underestimating how small the house is. So once you start getting more people in it, you just can't move, bro. It's no bother. So, with this job, I've got 22 hours left on it, on the contract, so I'm thinking if I turn the thing back on, because I don't like not running it, if I turn that back on, will it? And then sleep, I should be alright. No, it's all good, bro, it's fine. It's all good, it's not an issue. Yeah, it's like when Delhi and all that come down, it's, you know, more like me and Mitch normally stood outside, or, you know what I mean, like, it's not as it's not as easy as you think. We make it work, don't get me wrong, but it's not like my old house. My old house was massive. I know, that's what I'm thinking, like, if it resets it or not. SES, yeah, they used to. They used to send me through some DLCs, but I missed the last one, and I messaged the guy, and then the next ones that have come, I've not heard anything. No, it's not an issue, mate. It's hard enough getting her to meet one new person. She's fine if I don't, like, I can go and stand in the supermarket with 75 people. And she's fine. She won't bother nobody will bother her, not an issue. But when she's in her own home, she's a nightmare, because people just don't listen. When I tell them I leave her alone, they just don't listen. It's constantly like, oh, but she's so, oh, come here, and it's like, just fucking leave the dog alone. Like, she'll come to you if she wants to, but she'll just stay with me. It's what she's been brought up to do, you know. So unfortunately, as much as I love the dog, and she's a huge part of our life and a massive part of mine, she's a tool. And it's shit to look at her like that, but that's exactly what she is. Oh no, you'll be alright. You've got issues, so she'll just bark at you. Say anyone that's got like any sort of blood pressure issues, any sugar level changes, she'll sense it straight away. She's insane. She does it to Delhi all the time. She'll warn Delhi that her blood pressure's high, and she'll check it, and it's like through the roof. Oh, this one's a little bit different because it depends what you smell like, you see. She's a terrifying dog to be around, you know, because like if you think you're fully fit and healthy and she's sitting at your legs barking and, you know, circling back, and the next minute you've got something horrifically wrong with you, it's scary. Sense of smell on that dog is lethal. It's really bad. Oh yeah, no, it won't be bad. I don't let her bark. It's just I stop it straight away. I don't know what this guy's doing. I've sat here for like 10 minutes, bro. Oh, she'll smell anything. Like, be out for a walk and that, and we'll walk past her, I'll stand and talk to somebody, and then she's like sitting next to the pocket and she'll start sniffing the person's pocket and then pawing them and then sniffing the pocket and pawing them and sniffing the pocket and pawing them, and it'll be like a little bit of cannabis or a vape with CBD oil in. She's lethal. Her nose is insane. Also a Labrador, so anything she can do to get a treat, she's quite happy. Oh, it's very clever what they can smell. Yeah. Gotta say, like, I'll say to somebody, like, it might, not all dogs are the same, and obviously all dogs have different sense of smells, but the sense of smell is incredible. Me, I trained the dog myself. It was a genuine accident. So the dog was bought by my dying granddad. Once he died, he left the money to go and buy the dog. I bought the dog as a pet from working stock. I always try and buy working stock just because normally the genetics are fairly decent. The farms aren't really that arsed about making money, so they're not asking stupid money. And the dogs come from pretty well looked after mannerisms. Normally they're fed quite a bit. Another good thing about farm dogs is why I buy them, is they're brought up around noises. So cows going, tractors rattling on a morning, you know, all that type of shit, you know, like they're brought up around a lot of crap. They're not in a tiny little cupboard and away from the Hoover, and they ain't brought up like that. Like they're brought up around a lot of noises, and so that's why I normally buy farm animals. But I always crate train my dog. I never keep the door shut eventually, but I treat a dog like a baby, right? And I always have my baby, if I had kids, would always be in a cage. So I'll do the same with my puppy. Put my puppy in a crate, keep the puppy safe, keeps the puppy, gives it somewhere to go when new people come into the house. Eventually the way that I do crate training is I leave the door open. So once the dog gets older, someone strange comes in the house, he runs off into his crate. I don't let anybody in there. I wouldn't go in the dog's crate. I don't let anyone in. The crate has always been a safe space for the dog. It's the dog's bedroom. Same as a child has a bedroom, same thing. So that's the way I've always done it. And I started crate training Holly, which is my Labrador, and yeah, I mean, training through the day like normal sit, stay was going alright, but the night time was brutal, and it always is when you crate train them. So I had about 3 months of the screaming, tried covering the crate, tried the normal things that I normally do, but I thought I'll just leave it, keep going. Got to about 6 months, still screaming all night, and thinking, this is not something right, but carried on. And she went mental one day on the landing, and we never really picked up on it. I was in the shower, had a seizure in the shower as I normally do, and she was going nuts, but we just assumed she was just crying because she was a little bit noisy. And then about a week after that, I was in the kitchen and circling. She was going nuts. My dad was like, I wonder if it's you. And I was like, what do you mean? Next minute, bang, hit the deck. And we never really spoke about it again. And then it happened again in the downstairs hallway, and I was doing something, either having a smoke or whatever. And my dad, the dog came in, and bark, round and round, bark. And I'm like, Dad was like, just lie down. He's like, lie down. So I laid down. 5-6 minutes later, gone. So obviously we put 2 and 2 together and started watching for the signs. And going back to the sleeping thing, I have most of my seizures when I'm sleeping. I always have done. I have a lot when I'm sleeping. It'll be 2 or 3 a night. I normally come round a little bit, be very groggy, and then just go back to sleep. And half the time, I'll be honest with you, I can't even remember having them. It's only when I'm sleeping next to somebody that obviously you punch and kick and wake up. Then obviously that person then wakes me up and you realise you've had one. Well, turned out that the dog, when I was crating her, she would go in the crate, go in the crate, receive the treat, go straight to sleep, and then when we're both asleep, I'd wake up with this dog screaming. So turns out that she was just trying to alert me for a seizure. So I didn't know. I felt bad, but anyone who's created a dog will know that crate training ain't fun. The first 6 months ain't fun. The good part about it is the dog will never remember the crate training. It only remembers the positive. And then most people who don't like crate training train the kids. So most people I talk to, they'll be like, oh no, I can't stand it. I would never put my dog in a cage. I'm like, but you put your child in a cage, you know? So if you can put your child in a cage, surely you can put your dog in a cage. I don't understand what the problem is. I wouldn't crate train my dog at 7 years old and be locking the door. That's different. But to get them started and give them somewhere safe, you put your kids in a cage, so why wouldn't you put your dog in one? I don't know. Some people are weird. That's how our boxer started with the daughter. Yeah, that's it. Set of mine in the crate. Yeah. Yeah, but we like the dog. I know. You're probably right. He used to put himself in between things and her. Yep. Same as me. I mean, I've had them for so long now. The actual thing is, if it kills me, it kills me. But at this point, after 13, 14 years, probably isn't going to kill me. So it's the falls that were hurting me. That was the biggest problem. When was the last time? Last week. So probably about 4 or 5 days ago. Played it for a full stream and just didn't enjoy it, bro. I can't get into it. I don't know what it is. If it's just the whole gear changing's boring. I just couldn't get into it, bro. I don't know. I honestly can't answer what it is. Right, I just want to get this fatigue shit sorted, chat. Because so basically we were in some sort of DLC the other day. We ended up something happened and we ended up having to turn off the fatigue, which I don't like. I think the fatigue's awesome. So we turn that on now. Right, so the fatigue's on 0, so we have to sleep. Not gonna let me sleep now, is it? Oh, why you gotta disconnect the trailer, man? You know what it is? It's just humans being weird. That's all it is. It's because a cot doesn't have a roof on it. It's not a cage and it's not captive. But you put your baby in a cot so it can't get out, which is captive. If I put you in a jail cell, you're captive, right? You're in a cell. But if I put you in a 180-foot hole with no walls, no stairs, and no roof on, you're still held captive. It's the same thing. I just don't understand people's... I don't get it. But, but the cot doesn't have a roof on. I'm like, that doesn't matter, you dickhead. Like, what aren't you seeing? Like, I'm one of the thickest people I know. And I'm like, I don't understand how people don't see this. Yeah. They need a safe place, bro. They need it. Same as farm dogs. Most farm dogs have a corner in the barn behind the compressor where it's warm, no one walks behind there, that they can go and hide. They just need somewhere they can turn off. It's just, people use crates in a negative enforcement, and that's wrong. You know, they shove the dog in a crate, 4-year-old, and shut the door. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with having locks on your kid's bedroom doors on the outside, locking your kid in his bedroom. It's the same thing, I don't agree with it. But having a crate with a door open, I mean, with me Rottweiler, we ended up taking the door off because he had a massive head. He kept nudging the door shut, or he would put his paw on it and shut the door. So I took the door off it. You know. Yeah. Oh yeah, being there more good I know. Malamute Hybrid didn't have a crate, but did have a crate. Yeah, her crate was under Dad's bed. Went down where we left her be. Yep, that's it though. That you still had a safe space, you know. I'm just saying, when they're really young and when they're puppies and you still have to work, the crates just work, you know, in my opinion. But we all have different ones. We all have different opinions, man. Whatever works for you. One of you guys, quick idea. I'm riding the Pete 362 from John Ruder plus the interior effects. I'm getting a whistle when switching camera 1 and 2. Ah, that's weird. I don't know. I'll definitely make sure everything's up to date. Oh, for anyone who's looking into Sneak's yards, his installer is awesome, bro. Sneak brought an installer out. It's super sick. Really good. I tried it for the first time today. Super easy. Really easy to download. Really easy to install. Fantastic. Oh, I'll get it too. Do I? What do you mean? I'm not getting any whistling. I don't hear a whistle at all. Oh, you're talking about that little... Yeah, you're talking about that? Well, why the fuck would that bother you? You guys need to get out more or something, bro. Holy crap. Jesus. You do realise real trucks make an awful lot of noise, don't you? That's great. How would you even notice that? I've normally got Spice Girls on that loud that I can't hear it anyway. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, it's very loud for you. You want to sort your sounds out. I run the 3 engine, so engine, exhaust and turbo at 70%. Everything else at 40 to 50%. Interior sounds at 100%. I can't believe some of the stuff you guys notice, you know. Now it's funny, I had one guy the other day on stream and he was talking about how loud his motor shifter was. I'm like, yeah, well, you know, turn your fucking game up. He's like, no, no, look, have you heard it? And he goes like this. And he's like, have you, look, it's got a squeak here. I'm like, bro, what? What? It ain't that serious, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, you lot make me laugh, you do. You'd last 5 minutes in a real truck. Can you imagine? You go over a bump and the whole truck rattles. Everything. Airbags, squeaks, your bedding, the fridge door rattling, like everything moves. God, it would you wouldn't last 5 minutes. Just makes me laugh, man. Gonna get some rain, innit? On our way to Hayes, I'm gonna pick this up and get straight out because I've got 12 hours left on this, 12 hours before the next rest. No, you're good, Passy. Yeah, I mean, it's something that I never really come on the outside. So like, I'll press number 2, have a look on the outside, and then I'll press number 1 to go back in. But the only way I would notice that what you're talking about is if I do this. Like, and I don't know why you would be doing that, but if I go on the outside and then go on the inside, it's not really that noticeable, you know. Oh yeah, Darren, definitely, 100%. Today, I mean, to be honest with you, bro, just try and get a bit more financially stable. I mean, trailer wise, we just bought this. Obviously I'll chrome it, and I would like to get rid of the livery and all that. This is our trailer now, so I'll definitely chrome it. Other than that, bro, I'd like to put a C16, maybe a flat front bumper on the truck, but just make some money at the minute. To be honest, it's all that really matters. Yeah, honestly, try that new Sneaks installer. Have you tried that yet, Alan? How are you doing, Alan? You alright? What Alan said, bro, yeah. Z-Mods interior sounds, yes sir. You need the Z-Mods plugin as well. It definitely makes it a bit more yellow, but I'm not against it really. You ever think getting a girlfriend and a wife will ever make your life easier? You're doing it wrong. Fucking hell, bro. I don't know if you're still in the sort of 6 to 12 month enjoyment period, but once the enjoyment period wears off and the messages and that stop, then yeah, it definitely doesn't make life easier. Yeah, that's because yours is probably sat right next to you right now, Morgan. There's a difference, bro. You know me, babe, just being honest, you know how it is. But I ain't sorry. Well, we'll see what Becky says. On the question, well, it wasn't a question. Someone said just get a girlfriend or a wife. It'll make your life a lot easier. Agree or disagree? I'm disagreeing heavily. If it was happier, maybe I could have got on board with it, but easier? Nah. Sorry, you're wrong. Oof, California, a fucking hell. 1,400 miles. Might be worth it though. Just, we'll go back to Missouri though. Quite a nice run, isn't it? 3332. Is that another 600 mile? A Lobster. What's that? 1,300, 600, 400. That's 451 a mile. We'll be getting 481. I can keep near the $5 with Gucci. But then the 30, that's 501 a mile's good, but it is 1,500 mile. I'm going to run it. I like a long run. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I'm saying, we're not saying happier. We're not saying, you know, anything other than easier was the words used, if I remember correctly. I think we're going down to Ashley. Oh, we're not talking about trading your missus in. Like we all need one, because otherwise, when you go down the local fair, you get laughed at for not having a missus. So you have to have one. I get it. Come from that era where we like to choose complicated over simple. Yeah, Jim ain't gay, he just hasn't pulled one without a penis yet, that's all. Right, so the man that said get a girlfriend or a wife that makes life easier is the man who's on his third missus right now. Yeah, sounds easy, bro. Alright, Mush, what you saying? How can I help you? We've got an out in. So I was going to go with out. Because that's the option, but you can't live with out. Because you've got the day off, so because you're not busy, you need to eat every set time. I'm right. That's fine, we'll just wait for tea and we'll have a good tea. Can't do it, can you? No, what were you thinking on a serious note? Yeah. With no sandwich stuff left, I've probably gone out, has it? Right. No, we'll go shopping again. See, the motion thing should be here tomorrow. So I want to at least try it, which will probably mean I'll need to nip to a shop somewhere to pick some new stuff up. So yeah, I definitely want to try it. So yeah, we can pick some shopping up while we're out. I'll come and have a look. I'm just going to load up and have a smoke anyway. Alright, come and have an nosy. Yeah, you're not wrong, Al. Completely agree. Yeah, cheers, mate. We're doing alright. I'll be happier when we get in the truck that we actually want to stay in, you know? That'll be, yeah. It won't be long, boys. Alright boys, sorry about that. I was just having a chat with the missus about tomorrow to see what my parcel's due between 12 and well, 8 and 12 I think. I don't know if I'm gonna bother actually coming on tomorrow. Not too sure, we'll have a think about it. Right, what time are we on? 1 o'clock in the afternoon. 10 hours left of driving, so we'll get a bit of night time in tonight, that'll be good. Should have a bit of fuel money now as well. Yeah, I got 10 grand. Beautiful. A good place to be. Happy with that. May I ask force feedback settings you are using in game standard? The only thing I did differently is I'm running 8% of engine resistance, and I moved the 100% force feedback to 200%. So my wheel was all set up on an 18 Newton meter wheelbase, and I've dropped to a 9 Newton meter wheelbase for a little bit. So the only thing I've done differently is I've moved the 100% force feedback in game to 200, just to kind of give me that bit more power, you know. Oh, Reformer's brilliant, yeah. There's a few really good maps. I would like to do a little bit of a map tour, just on my recommended maps. It might not be for everybody, but yeah, I need to do that, because there's a couple of maps that I personally just wouldn't do without. We're going to end up in Mexico at some point, but we'll see how this trip goes. This is down to California, Los Angeles, I think we're going to. 1,350 miles. There'll be a lot of highway, but we might come off the highway through California, through Colorado, possibly. Not too sure yet. We'll see how it goes. thing about lowboy, briefers right now for us is horsepower wise, it's about bang on, because I'm chilling at 71 mile an hour right now. If we were hauling lowboys right now, it'd still be struggling. So yeah, I think the reefer work right now is perfect for us. Get the trailer bought and paid for, get the engine that I want bought for the truck, tart the truck up a little bit, get the trailer where I want it, and then go into the lowboy hauling. Lowboy wise, we're going to go into Black Hawk. I really enjoy the Black Hawk. I think it's a great trailer, some great loads. So I think personally it's 40,000, so I think the plan for us now is enjoy the new house, try and do much work there, and just enjoy it. Step deck's on the list. Yeah, I'm been thinking about going back into the step deck, but I'm not too sure. Bart step deck's lovely as well. I haven't run Bart step deck for a while, so we'll kind of see. Got Draw Modern step deck as well, put that back in. Try to stay away from the Pizzas 2 trailers that I've used for 3 years, you know, but we'll see. Yeah, B double steps, I know, it's nice. Brian stuff's lethal, isn't it? It's hard to go back when you've had a Brian trailer. I'd love to reach out to Brian and have a chat with him, and just I'd love to know if he's ever going to bring a lowboy. I think if he did, it would be the bollocks, you know. I've got all of Brian's current trailers. The reefer I kind of struggled to get into a little bit. It is very nice, but it's about 90,000 I think all in, and it's just too rich for us right now. So Bart's is quite good for the money, and it gives you a good starting point. And also we can get into the multi-drops, which I'm looking forward to. I might try and fire the multi-drops up today, but I haven't put Tro's new plug-in yet. I'm still running the older one, which, to be honest, is fine for me. Also, I think truck nav's had some updates as well. We need to have a look into truck nav at some point. Free multi-drop, I haven't, no, is it good? Hiya Martin, how are you doing, brother? haven't checked that one out just yet, but we'll have to look into it. Looks alright, it's got a dispatch add-on that talks after each drop and shit. Really? Oh, okay. What, like reads out where you need to go and stuff, is it? Or might be a good shout. I mean, mid to the end of the week we roll on to multiplayer, so we're kind of starting to keep the start of the week for single player now, and then mid to the end of the week we roll on to MP. So because the motion's coming tomorrow and we've got Alan's birthday on Friday, I kind of don't want to push anything, so I won't touch anything just yet. But yeah, I'll look into it. If you do us a favour and send us a link to my Discord, that would be great. I'll have a look into that, because we're going to be stuck on reefer now for a few weeks at least, so even if we have enough money, I'd like to put an engine in this. And so yeah, no, well, I think I already know where the motion's going, so I think the motion's going to be benched for a while. So tomorrow I'm going to strip down the rig, get everything ready to try it. Two main issues really: will the seat fit the frame, and then will the seat fit on here? Because currently my seat, so normally you have the bit you sit on, and then you have the mounting piece underneath. My seat actually has a full floor length front part because my seat's a recliner, and unfortunately my recliner actually hits the floor. Right now it's sitting on the floor, so my seat wouldn't be able to tilt forward at all because it would hit the floor. So yeah, it's one of them. Had to re-download ModGuard for other night. Since when has it had a mod manager? Oh, ModGuard's got a mod manager now, has it? Too sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Yeah, so this is the only thing when we run automatic white balance. When it rains, you'll get very like yellow. So I don't know if that's something we could live with, but the colours outside the windscreen look great. What size are your monitors? How many do you have? 3 TVs, 50 inches. 50 inches each. Yeah, you see the auto white balance now. This is where you'll notice it massively. So if I put it back to this, you know what I mean? But I don't know which one's better, because which one makes the game look a bit more natural. Update ModGuard through ModGuard 2. Ah, okay. Yeah, I like that. That's good. What CPU? Your game is really stuttery. I use a 9800X3D. I've never really had a stuttery game though. I had a 7800X3D before that. I had a 10900K before that. I had a 9900K before that. 9700 before that. 8700 before that. I've never had a stuttery game. There's normally a lot more to it than just CPU problems. It'd be 379 for me, and it would probably have to be Dom's 379. So that's actually not true. The game is very CPU intensive. 100% it is. But to cause like actual stutter, if you talked about frame rate differences, a bit different, but you stutter quite a bit with the same CPU, and a 5080 could be mods. Snowy Moon. It'll be Snowy Moon. Yeah. The quickest way to find out if it's mod related is if you open your console and you see where mine says nothing to activate, it'll be a lot of red. So every time you get a big amount of stutter, just open the console quickly and you should see a red error code. If you're not getting a big error code when it stutters, it'll be something else, but there's a reason I don't use Snowy Moon. So yeah, the game is very CPU intensive, but only on one core. So most people don't even notice how CPU intensive it is, because it only uses one core. So the problem is with this game is once that one core gets to 100% usage, you're fucked. Your CPU can't open its legs. So what you'll notice is, like now we're raining 45 frames, 46, 45, 46 frames, but we're only at 27% GPU usage, because one of my CPU cores will be flat out. So there's not really a lot you can do, it's generally the game side. So we can't do nothing. I think John Ruder's got some pretty good quality trucks. They all have look big. Yeah, John Ruder stuff's great. It's a great place to start, honestly. And the cool thing about Ruder is updates are good. He's quick with the updates, and also he randomly does big updates, like bringing new things to them, you know. I think I like the auto white balance better, Alan. It makes everything look nicer, I think. It does turn me orange every now and again, but it's funny. This is actually, yeah, that's about the right colour for me. I'm not white, I'm like a fucking dark brown. So it's actually about the right colour for me. So best the game smoothly. Not really, no. The game's not RAM intensive. It's not specifically CPU intensive, but it is single core CPU intensive. Me, I'm not ginger, no, I'm blonde. My hair's actually blonde. My beard's ginger for some reason. But yeah, I've got blonde hair. If I actually had hair, got like it's more like a dark blonde, you know. Yeah, good luck, Tam. Catch you later. That had gone jaundice, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, like, the normal, I normally run 6k on a white balance. So this is what it would normally look like, but as the game changes, it won't change the white balance with it, it's locked, you see. So I think having the white balance set to auto is going to give us a bit more of a natural colour change, I think. Only complaint with John Ruder trucks so far, the seat is able to be adjusted to where it's outside the truck, and 2, the glider steering wheel blocks the speed limit on the dash, making quick jobs a pain. Well, no, because you can move the wheel. You can tilt the wheel and then move it in and out. So that can't be right. Yeah, I think most people's issues are mod related, in my opinion. I think a lot. That's why I always say to people, like with Snowy Moon and that, is run it on a blank profile first and see if you can afford to lose the frame rate. Right, okay. That's something I've never noticed. I don't run the wheel that much though, to be fair. I know a lot of you guys like running the steering wheel, so I don't really run the wheel that much. Oh, you controller player. Okay. No, I mean, that makes complete sense. I mean, there's nothing wrong with having the wheel on. I run single screen, I always put the wheel on. I like looking at the wheels, man. Put some gorgeous wheels in the trucks. I say there's a lot that we do for immersion where we actually lose some enjoyment as well, you know. Beautiful out here, bro. It's a bit highway, I must admit, but it is absolutely gorgeous. No, I do. Definitely, I like the wheel. The other thing I like about single screen is you can run the field of view a bit further back, you know. Hey Gus. Northeast of England, bro. I mean, I would love to go and have a look around the real truck, but I would never drive one, so not really. I don't really put temptation in the way. I think if there's something you physically can't do, there's no point tempting yourself, because you're just gonna make the want worse, you know. So I'm not really a big fan of stuff like that. But if I was ever in the States, I would love to go and have a look at one, just to have a look at the seating position and, you know, actually get a spatial awareness kind of feeling, you know. No, but what I'm saying is if I went to see trucks, I don't do things at 10%, I do things at 1000%. So what I'm saying is, if I deliberately went over to see them, I'm going to make the addiction and the want worse, even though it's never possible. But I just don't see the point in putting myself in that position. I don't know if I'm explaining myself very well, but... Oh yeah, 100%. I'd want the want more, you know. Bit of nighttime cruising. Get up there, son. Oh, I'd want the lifestyle for sure. Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, the money would be great, but I would be trucking for the lifestyle personally. We're finally pulling the carpet out of this rig tomorrow. And yeah, the stream we do when we stream Friday, I'm probably going to have no carpet in. That's the one, man. Hell yeah. White balance change, I think, is better, honestly. When I get a little bit where it's a bit odd coloured, but I think it's actually a bit more real, because in here looks absolutely sick. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going back to pulling milk. Alan does that, actually. Not legally, but... It's one of them situations where it wasn't looking bad, Alan, you know. Clearly, the numbers don't lie, so... Yeah, it definitely wasn't looking bad, but... States, by the way. Oh, Alan milks men, not trucks. He's what you would call a lot lizard. Joe from Ohio. I hope his kids aren't listening. Jesus, poor lad. I can only imagine, Kazzy. How are you keeping? You alright? Oh, really? I imagine they're around a lot more than you think. It's just you would have to look for them, I would imagine. Depends on the areas, though. Like, for instance, where I live, you don't see anything like that, but I can drive 40 minutes to somewhere else and see them just everywhere. You know, just walking the streets. I'm busy, man. 9:30. Like gridlock. Just traffic. I need to sleep as well. I've got an hour and 40 before I can sleep, before I have to sleep. Oh, copper got us, bastard. What am I doing? 38 and a 35. Shut up. How are you going faster than me, bro? Got 50 minutes to get to this rest stop and then we start getting fined, so I'm hoping we can get up this hill alright. This N14 pulls really well, like. It's just made from wood, dude. I just made it myself. It's all hand-made. A couple of seats from Facebook Marketplace, and you'll be able to see it in the daytime a bit better. I'm using a £300 SimMagic wheelbase. SimMagic Evo Pro. Sorry, Evo Sport. It's a good setup. I've been in the hobby for a lot of years now, so you kind of, if you speak to someone, they're like, oh, I've been in the hobby for 10 years, you kind of expect they're going to have something pretty mad, you know. TVs. Yeah, paid not bad, you know. So 1,450 miles, and we're gonna pull probably about just over 6k after fuel. But no, actually about 5.8, yeah, about 5,800 after fuel. So clean profit about 5.8. It's not bad. I can't get in there, can I? How do I get in? Oh, you slag. I can't get in there. Oh, I'm gonna get fined. It's a one-way only sleep spot. Where else can I should have slept early. No, that's one way. Now I'm going to have to take the fine, unfortunately. I'm 95 miles away from a rest spot. Fuck's sake. It's going to start dozing as well, isn't it? Oh, no. There's nothing I can do, there's nowhere to sleep. I need that rest anywhere mod. Someone said there is one, it's attached to some sort of multi-drop thing, I think. This one's 9, the other wheelbase I run's 18 Newton meter. But this one's 9, I enjoy it. It's good. Apparently. Apparently you can rest anywhere, but for instance, right, there's 2 parking spots down here. I could pull over and sleep, no bother, but I can't because there's no rest stops there, you know. Unless it's just on the GPS. Yeah. I don't mind putting my foot down, but he's going to start dozing soon, I think. It's horrible when he starts dozing. Got my first $80 fine. I really want to go on the overtake in case he dozes. I really want it. Don't want that smoke. Yeah, cheers mate. Catch you later, hybrid. Take it easy. Hope you have a good day, bro. Oh yeah, we'll be good, bro. Kind of my last full day streaming until we kind of get the motion sorted, you know. Well, until we find out what's going on with it. Hiya, Ryan. Nervous, man. Hi M4, how are we doing? It's gonna go any second. No, because my guy's going to go to sleep. I've already been fined $160. No, I'm not nervous for the motion. I'm more disappointed, to be honest. But I should have done a bit more research. Hadn't really thought about it. All I focused on was trying to buy the thing. I didn't really think about the aftermath. That is true. Oh, we nearly made it. Hi Ryan, you alright like? It's really just the seat that's going to kind of screw me. Obviously the simulator's fine, but then changing the seat is just not as easy as changing the seat, because I can do 10 hours in here and then just like I get to the 10-hour mark and I'm like, should I come off? But that's how comfortable I am, you know. I don't want to change that. Can't lift the seat up anymore, no, unfortunately. So there's two main issues with the seat. One, it doesn't have a bolt pattern. It has welded studs on it, and the bolts are mounted to the right because it's a camper van seat. It's not a car seat, it's a camper van recliner. That's the point. So it has no central mounting to it at all. So getting it bolted is going to be one problem. But the other problem I didn't think about is the length of the seat. It's touching the floor. But currently the seat won't be able to move forward or backwards. So I really don't know a way around it. If I lift the seat up, it'll move my eyes past the centre of the screens, which I'm already slightly over the centre, and then I'll have to lift the screens up, and I can't afford to rebuild the screen mount. You're looking nearly £600 just in material. It's cheaper to change the seat. It's just trying to find a seat. I found a couple on Facebook, but they're just so expensive. I found these two seats on bloody eBay, £700. So I just got lucky with these seats. But we'll see. If I've got to shelf the motion for a bit, then it is what it is. But I would like to experience it first, you know. Oh, 11 AM. Took us a little bit to get in there. I had talking about a bit of motion, bro, that's all. Just talking about tomorrow, really. Yeah, I'm hoping so, but what I did last night, like this morning, I pulled the floorboards out to kind of have a look at the situation, and there really isn't an option at the minute. It's always raining, bro. It's actually just, I think it's just started. The only thing when you use the fatigue, you're sleeping quite regular, so you'll see night times a lot, you'll see day times a lot. It's a constant change, you know. I mean, obviously, I've got bucket seats laid about. I could go and chuck a bucket on it, but again, what you got to remember is how comfortable I am right now. I wouldn't trade that for the world. So the only way I would change the seat is if I can get something else that's, you know, comfortable. Seeing any of this in action, see its quality. Oh, thanks, bro. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, it's just a wooden base. It's a wooden raised platform that I built. You can actually see the raise of the platform here. If you look on this bottom left piece, so you'll see the actual games room floor is grey. Oh, fucking hell. Ugh. So yeah, the games room floor itself is grey. So anything you see in this carpeted material, like all this stuff, this is all part of the new floor that I built. After then, plenty of bounce. Well, it's coming tomorrow, but I'm not looking. It's not looking good, to be honest. I'm a pretty good problem solver, so if it ain't on by tomorrow night, you know there's a problem. Because I've got someone that's willing to weld me a frame so I can bolt it, but the issue is I can't go any higher with the seat. If I go any higher with the seat, I'll have to lift the monitors up, and they are literally, they're not even, look, I can't wobble them. That's them wobbling right now, like that, and that's me just going like this. I can't move them. They're so wobbly because I've got them maxed out on height. I can't go any higher with them. I really don't, unfortunately, on this one. To be honest, I was nervous last week when we spoke about it, but then when I spoke to my mate who said, well, we'll just weld a frame and then you can bolt it to the frame, I was like, oh, mint, yeah. I was nervous about, because the bolts, the seat's here, but the bolts are set off to the centre on a sliding side-to-side rack, because it's a reclining chair, you see. So cut the feet off the floor. I could, yeah. You like I could go back to the aluminium rig. That's what I was thinking. I can't cut the feet off the floor, obviously. Pedals and that are under the floor. The monitor mounts under the floor as well. There's a reason the floor's the height it is. Mine, I run 25% on the rain. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate you, Mr. Red Dragon. How we doing? I run about 25% rain, I think. Ball hole? No, they're welded rods. They've got welded screws on them. So the bolt holes are here, sorry, the welded rods are here. And the normal seats mount here, you see, so it's... I knew the mounting was going to be an issue, but it's not the mounting that's a problem. I can mount them, no problem. I don't use Snowy Moon, no. No, I'm on triple screens and Snowy Moon's just not very good with it. But yeah, these seats are recliner, so this base here, the front, actually lifts up. And currently it is squashed on the floor. Can't get the seat any lower. It's literally scraping the floor. So when I put this on a motion base, the seat can't move forward. So what I was going to do was take the floorboards out and allow the bottom of the seat to go into the floor, but the bottom of the seat's wider than the rails, and I need the rails this wide to fit the seat. So it's like, I really don't know. We'll see. Just build a riser spacer. I can't, that's what I'm saying. I would have to lift the screens up. I built this whole thing with my hands, so if there's a way, I'll make it work. But I cannot and will not spend £700 to lift the screens up. I ain't going any higher with them. They're already too high, to the point where I can't, if you knock them with your shoulder, they will fall over. I will not go any higher with them. You got to remember that they're also extended forwards, you see. So the legs are actually further back than the screens. So I won't go any higher with them. It's just not worth it. They're already nearly above head height, so I won't go any higher with them. Not a chance. It's a freestanding mount as well, so I don't want to go any higher. And I can't really go any lower with a rig, so as I say, if need be, it's a new seat. So all I'm trying to warn you is I'm going to try it. If I can make it work, it'll work. But if there's a way, I'll find it, I promise you now. But I'm going to say more than likely it will be a new seat, I think, more than likely. So, and if it is, then we'll have to wait. It's not a problem. Just part of building rigs, man. Yeah, Mitch. So that's what I was trying to say. So I can't take the footrest out because my pedals are under the footrest. You see. So when you take this panel out, I'll show you one day, but when you take it out, there's two rails that the seat and the pedals sit on, you see. So, but them two rails are a set width. They have to be that wide to fit everything else in. So, but the bottom of the recliner is this much longer than the side of the chair. So what I'm saying is the bottom of the recliner, as it goes down, it goes out. So it literally is wider than the rail, so I can't sink the actual seat into the floor. It's impossible. I can't do it. So leave it with us. I want to see if I can widen the seat rails and all. I'll see what I can do. If it's doable, I'll do it, because I absolutely love this. Could unbolt the foot. I can't, bro. It's all one. Just let me try and shut yous up. I don't mean that in an awful way, but I don't think yous are realising what type of seats these are. 2 cents. I don't know if I can pull the recliner out, to be honest. Might pull out. When I say the recliner's wedged on the floor, I mean it's wedged. That's pretty wedged, like. There you go, I got it. So you can't shorten this. This is all part of the seats. So these, you can't just take a bit off, like it's all one unit. These seats are actually a lot dearer than what you think they are. These are for the back of a camper van. So they're not captain seats, they're for passengers. So, and when I say it scrapes the floor, I mean it scrapes the floor badly. So you just leave it with me. I can't try and fix something that isn't here yet. So I'm just warning you. that once the motion turns up, it probably won't be on the rig. That's all I was trying to warn you. I don't need people who don't know how the simulator's built. I don't need people who have never seen it underneath of the rig. I built it with my bare hands. If there's a way, I'll make it work, I promise you. I've waited for motion for like over 10 years. I've always wanted it. I just don't know if it's gonna fit. Oh yeah, just cut the front off a £700 seat, bro. Yeah, great idea. I think the sensible idea would be to sell the seat in great condition and buy another seat. You're making a huge deal out of nothing. It ain't a big deal. It's Gucci. Motion, I paid £100 for the motion. Yes sir, currently. Nah, I know Mitch, I know. Track Racer released a truck and seat that is designed for aluminium profile, but is height adjustable and has armrests, and it looks very posh. I know, and I really like Matt from Track Racer, and I love the way Track Racer's gone. I just think 500 for the seat, I don't know if it'll be as comfortable as a traditional proper seat. I really don't know. I haven't had a lot of luck over the years with Track Racer, but they have come on a long way. On the seat front, the simulators are amazing. On the seat front. But yeah, sorry Hads, yeah, £100 I paid. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like the rig itself is fully adjustable, so like I can cut out and rebuild whatever I want. Obviously the more I have to take out and put in, the longer I will be down for, but if I need to stretch the rails and that on the rig, I won't be able to do that tomorrow because I want the rig usable for Friday with Alan. So too bad those side splitter half shifts aren't realistic. In what way? What would make it realistic for you? You got to remember, you're probably a truck driver and most of us aren't truck drivers, so if you tell me what would make it realistic, I'll make it realistic. Everything's adjustable in here, you can mod whatever you want, so if you'd let me know what's realistic, I'll make it realistic. I'm assuming he's going to say pulling it out and putting it back in gear, I would think. I think that's probably where he's going with. But we'll see. I think I like the auto white balance better though, I must admit. I can change the light in my room a little bit as well, but for now I think we'll go with that. When you're downshifting, I notice you instant, I notice the instant, in real life you have to come off the throttle a little bit for it to engage. You have to come off the throttle on here as well, yeah? Yeah, you can't just split. You've got to come off the throttle. I think what you're noticing is I don't split on the downshift at all. I just leave it in high. So if I'm jaking on the downshift, I'll just leave it in high. But yeah, if I want to split now, you come off the throttle and then you can split. But you can also turn fast split off, so when you split, you have to take it out of gear. So I think the best I feel personally is when you turn fast split off, you know. No in and out about, yeah, I know. In real life you do it super fast like that, it will just spin like it's in neutral and the rev like you've clutched. I would disagree. I watch quite a lot of people who, well, maybe you're right, I don't know. I don't know what truck you're talking about, but I watch a few of the boys online and they don't. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I mean, I don't know if it would have a thing to do with, you know, super minor thing. So it's interesting because a lot of the people I follow online, I'm gonna mention that actually. No, you're right. If it's wrong, it's wrong. But yeah, I'm gonna speak to a few of the boys that I follow online and say, why are you doing it? Why are you doing it like that? So why would a truck let you do it like that though? Does that mean the truck's broken? Is that what you're saying? Because you're saying like on an upshift. So if I want to upshift right now, if I take my foot off the throttle and shift, you're saying it's shifting too quickly? So the lads that are doing it in real life quickly, that their truck's like broken or something, I think you're saying, if I'm reading it right. It's instant. In what way though, like? Do you mean if you split with the jakes on? Dude's right, the downshift splits have always been wrong in ATS. I don't split on the downshift though. Why would you split with a jake on? I'm sorry, I'm missing the situation here, sorry. So you guys saying if you got the jakes on, all right, okay, yeah, right. So you're saying that quick is just too quick. No, I understand that. But why would you split with the jakes on though? Why wouldn't you just jake on low RPM and then just go for the next gear? I don't know if I must be missing something. So are you guys saying I should be splitting on a downshift? So when I was taught to drive, I've never drove real trucks, right? But when I was taught to drive, I wasn't taught to watch the tacho. I wasn't taught to listen, nothing like. I was taught to drive by load. So you drive by the engine load. So if an engine's struggling, you give it some more RPM. If the engine ain't struggling, you give it less RPM. So that's how I was taught to drive all vehicles, and I'm assuming trucks are going to be no different. And I'm not talking about CDL. CDL teaches you how to pass your test. I'm talking about people who learned how to drive out on the road, you know? Yeah. Yeah, you're talking like jakes or no jakes. This is just too quick. Which I completely agree. And that's a limitation on the game, 100%. That's why for me, I like on ATS, I think pulling it out of gear to split is more realistic, in my opinion. Because it slows the split down. in real life you wouldn't bother splitting. No, and I don't know why people do. Like for me, like if I was jerking right now, I would just put the jerk on and get the truck to slow down. And once I hear it start to slow down, I just give it a blip, leave the splitter where it is, feel for the next gear and get back on the RPM, you know. The whole point of a downshift is to give the engine more RPM or to slow down, you know. So quite a few of the boys have driven rail trucks, but most of us are just gamers, you know. See, I don't know if anybody knows, but in the game settings you can turn off something called fast split. So when you split, it will not let you split. So if you split like this with your foot off, it won't split. It'll only let you split when you take it out of gear and put it back in gear. And I think for ATS, I know in real life some boys put it out of gear and put it back in gear. I know in real life some boys split and just take the foot off. But I think with how quick the splitting is in the game, I think it's more realistic in the game side to pull it out the transmission and put it back in. But again, you only split on the downshift when you need more RPM. That's what I'm saying. You just drive by weight. So you just drive by weight. If the engine's starting to stall, give it some more rev. It's not rocket science. It's like some of these overthinkers who are like, well, what RPM? What RPM do I shift at? When do I downshift? When do I... Well, when it's fucking struggling, bro. It's as simple as that. Like if... Like right now, even though I'm in 18th, it's fine. It ain't struggling. But if I slow down... Like right now I want to go forward and I can't go forward. So give it a split. I still can't go forward. So give it a downshift. Still can't go forward. Like you just drive by the feel. Obviously the sound helps because you can hear when the turbo comes in. It's not rocket science. I mean, I think clever people overthink things, personally. I only understand well because I'm thick. I think, you know, without thick people, everything would be overcomplicated. You know, like, if you think about when the world was controlled by more clever people than thick people, right? Restaurants, you had to have your fancy ties on, you had to have all your nice gear on, you know, all your fancy frock, certain times, and then two thick people created McDonald's. Like, well, why don't we just feed the workers on the fucking go? They can run in, grab a burger, and run out. We'll do it in paper packaging, so they can bin the packaging. No plates, no forks, no nothing. It's thick people thinking. It's just the way that the world works. It's not rocket science. You need a simple brain to come up with a simple solution. People treat the word thick and dumb as something bad, but it isn't at all. It's a good thing. Oh yeah, I'd be alright. I do agree with you, but we're also talking about a game that isn't a simulator. You know, if you compare this to train sim or flight sim, where all the buttons work via the mouse, everything has a point, you know. Like, this ain't simulation. We make it a simulator with the big boy setups and all the mods. You know, if the game was extremely well simulated, we wouldn't be running 300 mods. Simple as that. Used to drive B doubles here in Australia, 18 and 13 speeds. Need a blip for the throttle on the downshift in real life. Same here, bro. You can't just downshift. It'll just chuck you in neutral. So if I don't use the clutch, no jerk brake, and just try and downshift, I'm just quite smooth with it now, so you probably haven't noticed. my dad was very hard on himself, you know. My dad was a very good self-criticism type of person, and you'll find like a lot of people like myself were very good at self-criticism, but there comes to a point where you've got to realise that to make something go around, you need both parties. You know, for a mechanic to do well, he needs access to a bright person. He needs somebody that's going to either help him with his accounts or help him with creating new sponsorships or creating new business deals, you know, publicising, advertisement. He needs somebody who can write down words properly to draw in customer attention. But that accountant who is extremely clever and probably knows 20,000 loopholes and could read a book faster than I could in a year, he could read it in a day, he still needs the mechanic to go and fix his brake caliper when it's seized. So what I'm getting at is the whole world needs everybody, you know. We all needed to go around. I mean, with the split from the... Yeah, no, we know that, bro. You'll see, like, if I'm playing, like, most of the time, you'll see if I want to split on a downshift, I'll just pull it out of the gear and split. You know, like, obviously the game's got its limitations, right? And at the end of the day, you can choose to see the limitations of the game, or you can choose to just enjoy it. You can turn fast split off, so when you lift your foot off the throttle, it won't split. You can turn that off in the game, right? But personally, I think on the upshift, I think the fast split's fine. So like, if I'm going to change gear right now, it's alright with it. You can be smooth with it on the throttle. I think it's fine. It's the downshift where it's shit. But then, just pull it out the transmission and put it back in. You choose to slow the split down, you know? That's all I do anyway. If I needed to split on the downshift down here, literally wang the jake on, pull it out the box, give it a little blip back in, let it lose its transmission, like lose its RPM, pull it into neutral, give it a blip, split back down, you know, just slow it down yourself. I've never used the clutch in real life, only to start and stop. Yeah, I don't use the clutch. Look, it's right there. My foot's here. We don't use the clutch. Yes, sir. Yeah, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, we don't use the clutch. Basically, what the boys are talking about is when you downshift in a real truck, you guys don't have to take it out of the transmission, right? So when you downshift, the game calls it fast split. You don't call it that in real life, but you can literally just split down, split up, and split down. What we're currently talking about is with the jake on the down split, you would have to give it a bit of throttle. Apparently, that's what the lads are saying. So that's all we're saying is it's just the game makes it sound a bit weird, see. Like, it's just a bit quick, that's all. So all I'm saying is the upshift's fine, but I'm just saying, like, if you want to, just pull it out of the transmission and slow the split down, you know? Like, just pull it back, give it a bit of a blip and just play with it. Like, just be smooth with it. Speed the engine up to engage the synchros. Yeah. Appreciate that. Mate, we have a lot of truckers in chat, like so many people, it's hilarious. Some boys are like, well, I would never do this. But some boys only pull it out the transmission to split, you know? Everyone's got their own way of doing it. So I appreciate any knowledge from real truckers because one, I've never driven a real truck. Two, I don't live in America, so I probably will never drive these types of trucks. And three, I will never drive again. I will never ever drive again. The biggest difference for me now is the force feedback shifting, you know. At the end of the day, for me, it's fantastic. Like, I mean, I learned to split gears on a normal shifter, so like a Logitech, a Thrustmaster shifter I was floating, Fanatic shifter, you know, Sim Magic shifter, A-Log shifter, So I've become very good at floating. Not real life good, but in the game good. But obviously with no feeling. But now we have feeling. Like if I try and pull it into gear, it'll just put itself in neutral. Right, literally just put itself in neutral. Right, you can see the shake on it. It will not go in. But then you can over rev it and just kind of let the throttle off and just apply pressure to it and it'll go in. So what's cool about it is you get feedback before the grind, right? So to give you an idea, right, you can hear the grind, yeah? So if I put the windows up, you can hear the grind, right? But you get a feeling before the grind, look. So this is in neutral here, but as soon as I come back, I'm getting feeling now. See? So I'm actually getting feeling right now. So what that means is you can apply a bit of pressure to it before the grind and then just slide it in. So as long as you're quite a smooth operator, you can just be kind of smooth with it. I found like the less pressure you put in, the more you kind of feel it. You can kind of just be smooth with it, you know. It's clean. But say if you want to pull it out and pull out and split, that's fine as well. Oh, the force feedback shifter, bro, is just... Obviously, what's funny is everyone sees it moving and they're like, oh, that's to give you immersion. I'm like, no, it's actually doing something as well. Because if I let off and keep it in the relaxed position, so that's in the tight position, relaxed, I can just push it into neutral dead easy, right? But if I use it in the all the way back position with my foot on the throttle, it won't come out of gear. Like literally, it will not come out of gear. That's the motor pushing itself back into gear. It's nice, man. Big gear time. Big beer time, is it? Yeah, I've got 460 miles to go. We hit the 3 hour mark yet, because I fancy a smoke, to be honest with you. Yeah, 32 hours left on the job. 5 hours until I need to rest. And I've got 6.5 hours left on the job. So, yeah, we're good. I've got 3/4 of a tank of fuel. Trying to think of where to, probably in there will do, 50 mile away. We'll gang it there. We'll see what time it is. I might grab one last sleep. Spot on in his driving. Oh, I'm northeast, me, bro. Don't call me a Brit. I ain't hashtag London. Fuck that. Nah, I'm only joking. You call us what you want. European truckers use a lot more clutch. So the European trucks are synchronized, so it's not used. You don't use a lot more clutch. You use the clutch. Is the problem. So yeah, it's not a lot more clutch. It is the clutch. If you're running like a 12-speed Scania, it's clutch every gear, man. Same as our cars though, you know, clutch every gear. Like if you go back to like, I'm not that old, but even if you go back to when I was younger, like automatic cars just weren't as popular. Like manual cars here are everywhere, you know. Smoke time, smoke them if you've got them, chap. Oh yeah, definitely, completely different. Thinking I don't need fuel, so I was gonna go into that fuel stop for a smoke, but I didn't even realise there's a weigh station up the top. I'm gonna go there instead. Morning Diesel, should I wait for the purple? I honestly don't know. All I know is force feedback shifting is the way. But I don't know what the answer is. I really don't. No, a lot of our trucks are manual. No, like a lot of the O2 onwards trucks are manual. 5th series Scania's very manual. Volvo's very manual. A lot of DAFs are very manual. So no, we're not as auto as you think. Definitely not. Don't get me wrong, it's going that way, but so is everywhere, you know. Like me saying American trucks are still very auto, but they're not. There's a lot of Eaton boys still about. Yeah, I don't know diesel, because the problem is with the... Do you want my honest opinion right now? And I'm possibly not going to go Virpil, just because I can't afford it right now. So if you want my honest opinion, I'll give you it. You might not like it, but I'll give you it, because I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to do. Let me know before I go for a smoke and I'll tell you. Other ops refuse to go auto. Way more maintenance. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, auto transmissions in general used to be like that though, like even in the UK, you know. Right, so if I don't pre-order mine, I'm going to do exactly what it is. So that you got two main issues with the Virpil right now. Is one, we don't actually know if the Virpil's going to work, yeah? So from what I've heard from the guy who built the software for this one, it will work. But at the end of the day, we don't actually know for sure, right? We do know the AB9 works. We also know the AB9 will resell, and we also know a little bit more about the AB9. So as much as I would never push a Moser product on anybody, me personally, the AB9 uses the same adapter kit. I haven't got one to hand, I don't think, but babe, is there a AB9 adapter on your desk? Oh, I thought I saw one the other day. Oh, it's on my desk. Can you throw us it? What's your headset? It's on me left hand side of my desk. Sorry, baby. Making you stand. Are you playing Ghost Recon? Is it? A little bit jealous, you know. I'm going for a smoke. So, see this adapter here, right? So don't worry about this. This is just a centering screw for a thing. But these adapters, they have a big thread on. This thread that you thread onto is the same as the Virpil. So once you get your shifter assembly set up, so once you get your, like, say once you get your, obviously you get your adapter, you put your adapter into your extension, so you get your extension set up, and then you get your, obviously your shifter assembly all set. This will go straight on a Virpil, it'll go straight on the Moser AB9. So because the Virpil's not due out till the end of December, and we also don't know how long it's going to take the guy to build the software for it, honestly bro, I'd go Moser for now, with the intentions of just selling it, lose £100 and then go and buy the Virpil. And I know that sounds dumb, but I don't think the Virpil is going to be ready for trucking till probably January-ish, right? So if you can wait from now to January, fine. I know that I can get, between now and January, I can get £100 worth of use out of this. Me personally. 100%. That's what I would do. Is it possible to combine the shifter base you have with the Fanatic CSL DD? Yes, it's USB. It's a standalone shifter. 100%. When you buy, does it come with the adapter? No, you got to buy the adapter from ATS Accessories or another supplier, or make your own. You can make them. If you've got access to a 3D printer, they're not bad to make. Have I missed anything else? No? Right, I'm going for a smoke. In a bit, boys. There's my phone charged now, so I can get rid of all the cables off here. Bloody hell. Did that just turn itself off? That's not good. Right, I'm just listening to a factual video there, chap. Anyone in chat drive an electric car? Be honest, I know some of you are going to say no. But does anyone in chat drive an electric car? Serious question. I need serious answer. I know some of you will be embarrassed, don't be embarrassed. I just want an honest answer. Technically, Rob, yeah, technically. Diesel only. Not got any electric drivers in now. So I just listened to a joke there on Instagram. So I just heard a little joke there, right? Would you ever watch porn on mute? If the answer's no, why would you buy an electric car? I was like, I've never heard something so honest in my life. It doesn't get much. I was just like, yeah, fair point. Oh god. I love social media when it's like that. Right boys, what's the hour drive left? So we've got 6 hours left to get to the destination of Los Angeles. 30 hours left on the contract, so that's Gucci, and 3 hours 40 left to sleep. So we'll sleep. I get too invested in the storylines these days. I'm like, I watched the plumber turn up in an RS6 Audi with no tools, and I'm thinking, well, it's just not real. Or, you know, Big Brenda's had the plumber around 17 times, and, you know, just, I get too invested in the story these days. You know you're getting old, don't you? Is it just me, or has the game gotten a lot darker since this last update? We use graphic mods, so ours is very dark. The GoPro makes it look darker though. Like, it's not actually as dark. You can actually see some sky. GoPro definitely makes it look darker, but yeah, PNG graphics mod is very, very dark. I skipped through the story on mute to good parts. I get too invested these days, man. I'm like, look, if you're having that much bother with your boiler, why don't you just buy a new boiler? It'll be cheaper. No, I don't. I've never watched for the story, but as I've got older, I now get too invested. I'm like judging I'm like, why would you go, you know, he's got a pair of needle nose pliers trying to fix a U-joint. I'm like, what are you doing? Do you know what I mean? Oh, too judgmental now. Shell garage, let's get it. Enjoy your subscription, appreciate the subscribe, thank you bro. Hiya, bad luck, you alright bro? No, I agree. Or you get the other one where it's like marble floors, like $4,000 sofas, and she's like, Oh, sorry, I can't pay. Is there any other way I can... Fuck off. Spend more on your sofa than my whole house cost. Oh yeah, I'm Gucci, man. Can't complain, bro. I've got some exciting stuff happening tomorrow. I've got the motion turning up. So I'll either be extremely happy at the weekend or I'll be extremely sad because it won't fit. Yeah, I know I've had a few boys asking if I'll stream it. If it's gonna look like a positive day, I might put the camera on. I won't stream the fitting, but like I might put it on while I'm wiring, or you know what I mean. But through the stressful part, I won't be streaming. Yeah, I'm the same as you, bro. I know. And then even if you go down the route of watching the more run-down sort of mum, you know the type, the blonde hair, ponytail, gold earrings, you know, a luminous pink underwear, that type of vibe. And the house is quiet. I'm like, well, where's the 74 kids? Like, it won't work like that. Like, where's little Gary running in going, man, what you doing? I'm in the wrong business. I need to start making realistic, believable stories. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Hiya, Crazy. I'm good, bro. How are you, man? I'm good. We just swapped houses today, so we moved into a new house. Actually, pretty happy with it, to be honest with you. In the game, that is. So yeah, we moved over to the new DLC. Got ourselves a proper little yard, really nice. And then sold the logging trailer because it just wasn't doing what we need to do in the area that we live in currently. I think I will go back to logging, but I just think we'll do it when we've got a bit more horsepower and that, you know. So I can't sleep again. This unable to sleep bollocks is doing me head in. I've got to disconnect my trailer to sleep. Stupid. Oh, did I click the right button there? Sure. Yeah, we got it. What's your thoughts on triple 27s? You already own two. I mean, if it's your only option, then it's better than no triples, in my opinion. Good minus. I didn't go to bed till 3 AM and it's 9 AM over here. How's like in the new house? It's good, man. Not a real house in the game, obviously. So yeah, we moved to Rushville, I think it's called. Is it Illinois? Is a new DLC? Do you pronounce it Illinois? Is that what it is? Because I'm terrible with pronunciations. Yeah, it is Illinois. Yeah, so that's where we're living. So yeah, Rushville. It's nice, man. Really, really nice. It's from a guy called Sneak. He does all the Sneak's yards. So, but what's cool is Sneak's brought a new installer out. Yo, it's sick. Yeah, I'll show you. It's really, really good. The key's part of the indicator assembly, so it's part of the indicator assembly. Let me show you this new installer thing. I don't know where it installs. Oh, that's the only issue. Is where does it install, babe? She in? Oh, baby, we left the dog outside. Thank you. So it's there, but I don't. I'm not. I'm unsure. Where did it actually install? That's a good point, actually. I don't think it's installed. Oh no, there it is. Sneak's Workshop. Sorry, there it is. So yeah, he's basically these yards. He's now built his own installer, and it's awesome, really cool. So gives you all the resource packs, everything you need to know, so you can just download straight off here and install all the yards that you own. So these are all the current ones that are on your account. So you just literally just click install. I don't know too sure how you set them up. I haven't looked into that because I already had mine installed and set up, you know. But yeah, it seems pretty simple. I mean, we can try and do one. I just don't know if it'll work with the game. So we've just installed that there. So then if we go to the load order, you should see the Sneaks yard. Yeah, so all we have to do is we'll have to go and actually install, like, go and activate it, and then this is your load order. So when you click on library, this is where all your stuff is. So you just click install, and when you go in the game, just put it in your load order. When you come back here, you'll see that it's actually, this is your actual load order. So you can click recheck and it'll recheck them. But this shows you all your stuff. So I've got graphics, sounds. So if I scroll down to the yards, it also shows you the yards from Sneak. So that's the 126 to 120. Then at the top, it'll also tell you your Sneak yard mods are in the right order relative to each other. There you go. Yeah, super cool. Dead simple. Yeah, very, very happy. I haven't used it to install them yet because I haven't had the need to, but I just thought it was really cool. Yep. Well, I'm running a lot of map mods right now, and it works with all of them. So I'm running like Alaska. I'm running Pro mods. I'm running a couple of Reformers, ATS expansion, and more American cities. The only one that he thinks might be an issue is the more American cities. I'm kind of tested it right now, and I've not had any issues. But all these yards are acceptable with ADS expansion, yes. But yeah, I'm running like 5 or 7 map mods and it's fine. I mean, my error logs are so low. Yeah, I haven't got any. Just white, but that's how many errors I'm running. I'll try and get an error log for you. Yeah. Nope. So I'm running like 110 mods and it's fine. Or 140, I think. Engine sound is the N14 from Z. Z Mods has got one of them coming as well. I haven't done a Sneak thing yet, I need to. Hiya Jesse. Appreciate the question, but yeah, new N14 Select Plus from Z Mods. If you already owned it, it's been updated. If you didn't own it, you'd have to buy it, you know. Right now I'm watching ATS and playing Warframe, nice. Hell yeah, nothing wrong with that. Appreciate that. Friend got you in there, it's really grindy, nice. Oh yeah, hey, as long as you enjoy it, bro, that's the main thing. Nothing matters as long as you're having fun. I don't judge people when it comes to gaming, man. As long as you're enjoying yourself, it don't matter. So yeah, I'm still kind of umming and ahhing about tomorrow. I don't know what to do. I think I'm just going to take the day off because apparently it'll be here no later than 12. So I think I'll just take the day off. I'll get the seat and everything stripped down, get it ready, and then it'll give me more time to put it back together if it's a no-go, you know. Looked up the indicator that, put in the link of the video and did not, and did on it, it didn't have the key, which is weird because first time I looked it did. The video that I put in the link, the link in the video of the indicators doesn't have a key, because the indicators that I really like from AliExpress don't have a key. It's just these ones I had to buy, but they are very cheap and they are very cheaply made. I wouldn't recommend these. Everybody wants them because they have a key, but I honestly wouldn't recommend them. It just happens that it's the only ones I could buy to fit my wheelbase, that's all. I was stuck. Once you've had indicators, you can't go backwards. And because I don't have a wheel deck anymore, I can't use the old indicators, so... I'm good, mate, Mason. How are you, bro? Yeah, these have gone up as well. I paid 70 for them and they're not worth 70. Someone sent us a link for them for 140 the other day. I definitely wouldn't be paying that for them. I just buy the rosa ones and modify them if you had to. Yeah, 150. Crazy. That's a lot of money. The ones I'm running with a key won't be 150 though, will they? It can't be 150, are they? $150, yeah. Is that dollars for you though? Like for me, them ones were £100. So for me, they were £100, which would be about $160. So I don't know how much the Moser ones in dollars are for you guys, you know. Well, what's up, like? What you eating, bro? Ah, 200 I've got here. I don't like the Moser ones. Oh, okay. What you got for me, man? 2 seconds, I'll try and find these for these boys, hang on. So yeah, I paid £72 for these indicators, 52 and £20 postage. Let's see how much they are now. Oh, they're only 80 for these ones, but you have to modify them, that's the problem. Yeah, V10 Pros is what I bought. Yeah, I'll get you a link. It's not bad that, you know. Alan, if I put this in the chat, will you share it to YouTube for us? Oh, is it? That's a bit early for you, isn't it? Oh well, I'll take it. Yeah, that's the ones I bought and just drilled the mounts out. So they're for a side mount wheel though. So you need to have side mounts on your wheelbase. So if you got anything with a side bolt hole, you're good. But if you don't buy them because you won't be able to mount them. Yeah, £55 with £20 postage. I mean, it's really not bad. I mean, this is the third key I'm on right now. That's why I don't advertise them, because they've never caused me a problem, but I have broke 3 keys on them. 2 keys. This is the third. Yeah, they're cheap, they are though, bro. I must admit. I mean, considering how popular indicators are today, to be able to buy a set for like £70 posted is not bad. Yeah. It's hard, bro. Like, the space thing's a really big thing, because when you get into the hobby like full time, it does take up a lot of room. And even if you're like, I know some of the lads are in the living room and things like that, but you know, when you're modifying your rig that day, you end up with stuff everywhere, you know what I mean? It's never just contained. So it's hard. I'm lucky, as I say, I already had mine set up before my partner moved in, but she also wants somewhere to game, so it works well for us. Yes, sir. Always. Yeah. He ain't wrong. But there's also a lot more variables in that question, because it depends what else you do. You know, however many other hobbies you have, other things that you enjoy. So a lot of the times, like, a wife or a woman will say no, it's not as simple as You know, because my friends, a couple of my friends have had it, and they're both massive car nuts. You know, and I'm like, well, you can't really blame your missus. You're never in, you're never at home. You're rallying like, you know, two times a month or whatever it is. You know, you go to France 3 times a year riding a push bike. You know, so it really depends on the terms, really. Likes your hobbies just as much as you. It does, but it still comes to a point where you've got kids, a house, a mortgage, a couple of cars. Like, there's still most blokes, we do push the boundaries a bit much. I'm lucky now because I just have the one hobby, so. But I know some of the lads are still struggling, as I say. Like, one of the lads we spoke about the other day, and his missus wasn't even bothered, mate. But it's just he never stops. You know, there was golf one month and then it was fishing, and it's not, you know, one golf club or one fish, you know, he does everything flat out. So when he ordered his rig, he went to Podium 1 simulation and just ordered, I think it was 30 or 40,000 pound simulator. You know, he doesn't mess about when it comes to it. But he's also got the Caterham in the garage, you know, the RS6 Audi to pull the Caterham. You know, they work hard. She doesn't really do anything. He does everything. I mean everything. But then he complains when, oh well, she won't let me do this. And I'm like, well, I'll never normally side with the other half, but at what point? Like, come on. It's the garage full of the old hobbies I find hilarious. Morning, how we doing, bro? How's life treating you? How's the new crib and that? Happy? Sweet, man. Oh hell yeah, bro. Chuffed to bits fires, man. Crank your wheel up, no con. Yeah, that's the way to be, bro. I'm pleased for you, dude. How's the dirty streaming keeping? Trucking your life away? Me going to bed early now. Some nights I don't even get to see you on anymore because you start just a little bit after I go to bed. Broke your center screen yesterday. Alright, cool. I'm assuming it was your own fault being there. It was when I moved from Glasgow to Aycliffe, I knocked a light stand into the centre screen. No, it was into my right screen. Smashed it. Stupid idiot. My dad did one as well. When he moved, he pushed his rig forward, put his wheelbase straight into the centre of the screen and smashed it. Smashed it with your wheelbase, changing your seat. Oh, how though? Did you do what I just said? My dad did it. Yep, that's exactly what my dad did. He's trying to move the seat slider on his fucking... he put two bolts on the seat, pulled the seat slider, pushed the back of the seat, pushed the rig into the screen. Yeah. Smashed his monitor. Well, it wasn't his monitor at the time, actually it was my monitor. He was on my spare rig. Yeah, is what it is. Yep. It's easy done, bro. Like, there's most of the damage on Sims will only ever come from working on them, you know, like, it's the biggest problem, unfortunately, especially when you start getting close. One of the reasons I don't like this, you know, like, I like it and it's in a great place, but all it takes is a good knock that way and £850 down the drain, you know. So he's not too bad with it, but like, you've got to remember, I'm quite far away, like there's a good gap between everywhere, you know. Doesn't look it on stream, but it's one of the reasons I like having the slightly bigger. Yeah, it's what it is, bro. It happens. I ain't gonna beat you over it. How long we got left? Oh, we're only 30 mile away, bro, on this one. On the old reefer work now. Nice out here. I do think the automatic white balance helps with this type of view. Don't get me wrong, I don't think it's bad when I have it locked, but yeah, I think it definitely helps. Shipped out today. Oh, nice, bro. Yeah. Well, are you still trucking every day, or have you kind of flaked off onto other stuff now? 7 days a week trucking, man. It's a rough old service. What's the difference between the auto and the non-auto? This. So you'll see, like, my hands change. So if I If I change it back over to what I normally run, you'll see it in my hands and the screens, look. That's the colour I normally run. So I just have it locked though, so as you drive around it won't change. Where we went up the snow yesterday, so we had to, day before yesterday, so I had to run auto. But I think it helps with the screens a lot personally. I can change the lights anyway. I can change the light colour slightly if need be. Yeah, I can make it, I can change that if I need to, but I don't think I'll bother. Quite like it changing, to be honest. Nice. Been playing Sea of Thieves. Oh, nice, bro. Nice to have a change, innit? I'll be the same. I'll be off for a few days after tomorrow, I think. I'm gonna stream Friday with Alan because it's Alan's birthday. Big 30. Big Jane. We're doing alright today, it's going pretty smoothly. I must admit, when we were doing the sort of 6 days a week multiplayer, I did enjoy it, but I do really enjoy the single as well. There's definitely benefits to both. Quite like having the weekend now for the MP. Going alright, obviously we'll go Chrome eventually, but right now we're on the this is what we bought and this is basically how it came, so not really the colour I want, but it's all we could afford, literally. Trying to put some money in the trailer eventually. Let's go. Well, pulling about $5.50 a mile. I think the most I've had. This one was for $4.60, I think, something around that region. So that's alright. that's what I'm saying. Like compared to the real world, it's Gucci. It ain't too bad. Same shifter, Forza AB9. You like it? What's your thoughts? Oh yeah, it's super cool. Oh yeah, I don't know how anyone used it with the old software. I put mine on a shelf for a year. I wasn't using that shit. Oh, it's an absolute game changer for sure. Oh yeah, I think a lot of people would regret it now with the new software. It really is a game changer in my opinion. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd really love to give the Virpil a go, and I will reach out to Virpil just to see if we could get a test unit. I'm not bothered about getting a free one, I'll buy one. I'm not asked about that, but it would be nice to let all the truckers know that it works, you know. You don't have to use the installer for sneaks, you can do them manually. So I don't know with sneaks thing, I don't know if it tells you where to put them in the load order, I'm not sure. That side I'm not too sure. How much does the sim cost? Over the last 14 years, how much have I spent to get to this point? I have no idea. Like not even a ballpark. But if you want to rebuild what's here, it's going to set you back about 3k. Plus the screens and the PC, but that's personal choice. But yeah, going to build what's here. So the walls, the floor, 2 seats, shifter, wheel, pedals, buttons, horn, tablets, all that. About 3 grand. Just under 3,000. But that's high-end gear. You do not need what's here. On the Sneaks Yard front, I tell you what, right? Seeing as though you're generally interested, and I wouldn't want you making a mistake. So, 2 seconds. We'll see if I can. We'll see if I can make it do something. 2 seconds. Where's my mouse at? Right, so we installed that thing. And then if we go and install the yard in the wrong place, we'll see what happens. Right, load order, recheck. There you go. Answers your question. So there is a wrong order. Triple T truck. Blah 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 blah. They should sit in this order. So that triple T one that I've just put in should be number 6. So it should be between Cedar and it should be between Diablo. So between Cedar and Diablo. So all you would have to do is go back in here. Click on the yard. The yards go above your maps. So you want the Sneaks resource pack above your map. And then these. And this apparently goes between Cedar and Diablo. So all you would do is confirm the changes. And then you would just click on recheck. And it'll say your things are in the right order. And it's literally as simple as that. So if I go to like, I'm trying to think of one that I don't have in, but there we go, there's one. Louisiana. So I just click install. It'll download and it'll install it. Then you go to your game. And then there's home. So, and then literally just activate it and it'll just tell you the load order. It's like, it's so simple. So we'll just go recheck. Number home is in the wrong place, so home 20 should be between Diablo and Triple T. So then all you would do is open this. I'm assuming it would check it as you move it. I don't know. I'll find that out for you. Hang on. So that wants to be the home Diablo and there. So I haven't clicked continue yet, but if I recheck now, yeah. So you need to check on the menu. So click OK there. Click recheck. Mods are in the right order. Simple as that. The thing I got from his Discord, bro. Yeah, bought the ultimate pack. It honestly, his yards are great. Did you use the 30% off code though? Yeah. I hope so. It's really nice. Saves a good bit of money. The only thing with a 30% off code is it might not be cheaper than the pack. That's the problem. So you might be better off putting the yards. You know, his packs are really, well, the 30% code won't come off the packs. So if you buy a pack, they're already massively discounted. So I wouldn't worry too much on the packs because he's already knocked them down quite a bit. But great dude. Definitely recommend his Discord though. Super nice guy. He's been great. He's building a yard for the server right now. Super nice. He's already started it. He sent me some photos. Hi, babe. Babe, did you have some lunch, did you? I'm starving. Yeah, I'm very. I struggle eating them. We haven't really got any sandwich stuff, have we? Right. Any sausage rolls left? Greg's ones, yeah. Yeah, can I get 2 of them? Thank you. He's building a yard for the server, yeah. Yeah, it's in Idaho. You won't have to pay for it, it'll be free. Please tell me I finished that job. Did we start a new job yet? Did I drop it or not? Bollocks. I hope I dropped it. I actually don't know. I hope I dropped it, because if not, we just wasted a shit ton of money. No, we didn't drop. Oh, you slag. That's me helping people again. What a dick. 2 seconds off. How do I get around that? I forgot putting yards in. Fucks your position up. I was parked as well. All I had to do is press the drop button. Donkey. So it'll be Triple T and the home. So if I get rid of them, that should be the way it was. And then should be able to load. What time is it now? 47. 2:47. If I do quick save, probably there. Won't be that, will it? I think it'll be that. What a knob. Hiya, Julia. A bit warm, is it? I can only imagine, man. Hell yeah. I'm assuming you deal with the heat differently though if you live in it and you're born into it, you know. I would assume the heat would be slightly different. Yeah, our job we took on was like 2.5K, so we shouldn't we should have been well over 10 grand. Bollocks. I made a mistake. £3 out. That's fine. At least I'll get paid. Hi, Dobber. Do you have to add your own shifter? Me, I'm running the one from ATS Accessories. Currently I'm testing one out for my friend Sean. But he doesn't have like a website or out, so ATS Accessories would be your better bet. Or join me Discord and Sean might sell you one. Right, let's get this bitch drop. Oh, this truck's rotten, man. It's not a good looking truck. I've been thinking about adding a few more bits to it. You're on the bus, are you? Where you off to, man? Yo, Outlaw in with a big 10 raid. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome in, boss man. What else would I add? Oh, I've got a load of stuff on order right now. So I've got 2 new shifters on order. I've got 2 wheels already being shipped. What else we got? The motion simulator, so the motion seat, so we'll start moving around and stuff. So, yeah, always adding and building, but camera's going to be the next biggest upgrade, I think. Sold out of them shifters. They're not sold out, they're just out of stock, so they're not actually sold out. He puts them out of stock when the orders get a bit manic. So he's never out of stock. Not much anyway. Seven hours. I gotta say, do we need to sleep before we dip? But no, we don't. I need, I need to get on the skill points, bro, man. Like, we haven't got any more skills to use, have we? Because you can't take skills off, can you? I didn't think you could. trying to work out, should I sleep before we drive, is my question. And also, how do we get onto the more, because at the minute we're going to be limited to about $5 a barrel. Oh, that's a nice run though. What's that, lobsters up to Montana, 5.8. Fuck it. At the minute, I'm chasing the money, so I'm just going to go where the money is right now. And the money's in the big boy miles, so that's what we'll do. Where are we picking up from? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Apparently we're picking up from China by the look of it, so let's have a look at this. So we are Los Angeles, pointing that way. We should be down at Long Beach, yes sir. And we're looking for Trident. Is that where we're going? Yes. The door is there. Beautiful. Easy, easy. Appreciate your purple rig. Thank you, man. No, because I started bolting some new bits on the truck and chat started kicking off about it, so chat was like, yo, you're going to make the truck too nice, and I'm like, I don't know man, I think a nice new grill and that would make it look good, but yeah, chat put me off it, so she's still looking pretty shit to be honest. Yeah. Appreciate it for the 3 watch streak, man. Appreciate you, brother. Hope you well. Hell yeah. But yeah, I never did upgrade it. I'm still kind of thinking about it, if I'm honest. I fancy the upgrade. I think it'll look nice with a few nice bits on it. I'm never going to make it look amazing, because the truck model itself's pretty battered. What's everyone's vote on the front end? We leave it alone? Leave it rusty? Do it up? Leave it rusty. Yes sir. Big rusty. I mean, the truck will always be rusty, you know. I just want to put a new grill on it, that's all. And some lights. I'm sick of only having one headlight. Yeah, if we don't do it up, all we'll do is we'll sell it, you see. Because if I'm leaving it rusty for the next 6 months, I can't not change the truck for that long. I'll get bored. So yeah, if we leave it alone, we'll just keep it until I've got enough money and we'll sell it and buy the DOMs. But my plan was to do it up, leave the body itself rusty, and leave all the dented cab and everything, put the new grille, get it nice, and then finally when I get to the point where you would technically put a new cab on it, I'll then buy the DOMs and probably shelf this, to be honest. No. I think maybe day 15 onwards I might look at a new thing, but I've got the trailer I want to get chromed out. I've got, and then obviously we've got to save up for either lowboy or DOMs. I think when I finally pull the DOMs in, I would like to be on the lowboy hauling personally. You know, like a 48 stand-up sleeper on DOMs would be nice. I missed me turning there, bro. I may have done. Just doing a quick illegal. Well, yeah, traffic mod, just a one off Steam, bro. One I used to use years ago. It's really good. Does what it needs to do, you know. Makes it busy without losing a chunk of frame rate, you know. That's the biggest problem with this game is losing the frame rate. Only the headlight too, the single ones, yeah. I know. I think what people forget is, even when you put nice wheels on it and even when you build it up, the cab's always going to be ratty on it. I think that's the bit I like about it. It's always going to be ratty on the cab front, you know. I mean, today's been pretty good. I've got another £4 in the back of the trailer once we go and pick it up. If you want, we could spend £5 on the truck or the trailer. Whichever one you prefer, really. We could do £5 in a day. We're actually really good on money, so we could do £5 on making the trailer chrome, or you know, changing the skin, or we could put a bit of money into the truck. It's up to you guys, really. I'm not that bothered. It doesn't bother me. Loving this truck mod. She's a good mod. Yeah. This is a video game, yeah. Yeah, I know. And I think we've got access to the mod now, so I'm still happy to put it in the server. I was going to possibly put it in for Friday. I mean, as much as it's nice, the FLX is even better. The FLX is an insane mod, man. You get into like the big boy paid mods. the FLX is a 359, not rusty. Like, I think the biggest thing with this truck is everybody likes the worn side of it, you know. Oh, yeah, baby girl. Okay? Yeah, absolutely, thank you. Love you. Oh, I'm starving, thanks, baby. The docks, nice, bro. Oh, she's a good woman. It's amazing, right? If you put some time in and look after a woman and give her what she needs and wants and make sure she's not hassling you for stuff all the time, it's already done. It's amazing how good they become. I've never eaten anything from abroad, Rob. I only went on holiday once when I was 6 and that's it, so I've never eaten anything abroad. I wouldn't even know what to ask for, mate. I'll stall that. Huh. Weird. Probably not, mate. I would say. Yeah, this truck would be nice if you could stretch it more. There's a few things with it, but it's never meant to be a show truck, you know. The FLX you can stretch like a bitch, man. The FLX is lovely if you like a 359. It's a great truck. Or did your other monitor nice, bro? I hope you like it, dude. Yeah, no, he's good. Yeah, Rob, no, he's good, bro. I was just surprised, mate. It's not someone I really talk to, so I was more surprised he'd even want to bother coming, to be honest, but he's more than welcome. Yeah, I don't have any issues with nobody. I'm laid back when it comes to stuff like that, but yeah, it was more just caught me off. No. He just caught me off guard, mate, that was all. No, he's more than welcome to come. Can't eat and drive, man. Come on, girl. Ah, that'll be the issue. Thought she was a bit sensitive. I'm like, why won't it pull away, bro? Oh, my bad. No, you're good. Honestly, I think you've taken it the wrong way. I'm fine with it. I just misread the, you know what I mean? Just someone I don't talk to much. I just assumed that he wouldn't have been interested, to be fair. More than welcome to come. I don't even know where we're picking up. In there. It's fine. Honestly, it's not an issue. I say, if he'd have messaged me and asked, I would have said, yeah, crack on. It's just it more caught me off guard because it's not somebody I talk to much. That was all. No issues at all. More than welcome. I'll get him in the rig and that. Is that on the boat though? Because how does that work with a camper van? Hey, someone taking the camper van, surely you can bring food. Like, you know what I mean? It's in my beard. I can move it if you want, but there's no point because I'm going to go and eat another 3, so... The trick to having a beard is clean at the end, bro. You don't clean during. The problem, I'll just... yeah, sorry, I forget some people don't like watching you eat. My bad. I'll give you the boring cam for 20 minutes. Oh yeah, fucking hell. If you wipe your beard every mouthful like you fuck me, you'd be there all week. You never get any food in your mouth. Nah. None of that, bro. Clean it at the end, bro. Quickest way. Unless it's like soup or something, you know what I mean? If it's a messy job, then you clean as you go, obviously, but... I don't think a piece of pastry is really going to harm anybody. Yeah, but they don't check a camper van though. They ain't going to be going through your fridges and all that, surely. If someone's got a camper van. Possibly then. Oh, just a sausage roll, bro, that's all. Simple sausage roll, dude. Yeah, it's lovely. I'm enjoying it. That's kind of where I was going with it. Because you're on a boat, you're not flying, so... It's set up. You can't buy it. You can build it. Cost you about just under 3k if you use the equipment I used. If you build it out of Moser, you could probably build it for about £1,500. 1,500. Depends what equipment you're going to use. Moser will save you about half what I spent. Oh yeah, big Greg. Yes sir. We have the big cat. Yeah, I'm not bothered, but I know some people get a bit antsy about watching people eat, so if it bothers you, let me know, I'll turn the cam off. But we got a dog. Ah, hi. What you saying? What you after? You want to come up here, like? Is that what you're looking for? Go on, up we come. I don't think I've got any spares. I could probably spare that bit. Is that okay? Right. I could probably spare that bit as well. Hi. How are you doing? Yes, madam. I've not got any left. No. That bit's for me. Yeah, I've got you, bro. You're alright. Oh, lovely. I know. Well, there's people out there that are going to say you shouldn't feed your dog, and I wouldn't feed a begging dog. But we eat in restaurants and all sorts, and she's under the table. Saves me life on a daily basis. If she wants a bit of sausage roll, she can have a bit. I haven't got a video on my settings, no, but they're pretty standard, to be honest. Right, that's it. Oh, I've got an out left. Good girl. You're standing on my keyboard, bro. You stood on my keyboard, you big donkey. What you doing? Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Come here. Hi. Where you going? Oh, take me sausage and leave. See how it is. Same as the bloody missus. Should never eat a sausage roll in me rig, man. It's not great. I wouldn't suggest it. Definitely not good. Good job. The only reason I'm being a bit of a messy ass with my simulator right now is because all this is getting ripped out tomorrow, so not really too worried about it. The dog's beautiful. Oh, she's gorgeous. Every time she saves my life, and then like an hour later she's sitting staring at me. I'm like, yeah, I'll give her something. But what's mad is, normally, if you feed a dog like that, you'll get to the dinner table and the dog will be pawing at the table and crying for food. They won't beg for nothing. Normally any leftovers go in a bowl, but say we can be out with 15 people, she's under the table and there's meat and food and bits getting dropped everywhere, she's fine. Oh man, I'm terrible. Yeah, my actual in-game like false feedback settings are pretty standard, mate. Like very, haven't changed anything. I'm not a big messer because I would never stop. You see, I would always keep fannying on, so I don't touch much at all. I've got a few in the wheel settings, like in my software, but nothing in the game, you know. Hey Rick, the motion's coming. Comes tomorrow. It's funny because like a lot of people I talk to, I'll say like with settings, I'm like, well, why are you changing that? And they're like, well, because I want to make it realistic. I'm like, right. So what are you trying to make it like? Oh, I'm trying to make it feel like a Peterbilt. I'm like, well, how many Peterbilts have you drove? Oh, I haven't drove any. And we get this in the sim world all the time. People trying to make a Bourne 747 feel like a Bourne. People trying to make a tractor drive like a tractor. Porsche GT3 car. Oh, my Porsche GT3 car, got to tweak the setup. like when were you last a mechanic on this Porsche GT3 car? I'm not saying people don't know what they're doing. What I'm saying is we chase something that we have no idea what we're chasing. So I try and keep that to a minimum. You know, otherwise you just never stop. Oh, I've got teeth again, let's go. Mad, right? When I first had my teeth out, couldn't talk. Then learned to talk really, really well. Then got my teeth in and couldn't talk. I literally couldn't talk with them in. I sounded ridiculous. And now, can I talk with them out again? But yeah, Tiger, we've got a motion sim coming tomorrow. Well, yesterday it said it was coming tomorrow. I haven't had the actual final hour slot yet, but we should have that in tonight. Hopefully. Oh, no poo about me, bro. 20 years and toothache, and now I haven't had any sort of mouth problems in 2 years now. I'm good. You do not need to worry about me. I'm more than happy. It's Alan's 19th birthday, Friday, yep. Big 19. Hours to sleep. What time is it? 7 PM? Oh yeah. Oh no, I don't even think I'll have the motion on, bro. I'm gonna have to take the motion off when I've got people coming down, you see. So even if I get it fitted, I'll have to take it off when people come down. Appreciate the raid, Big Dave. Long time no speak. How we doing? But yeah, there's nothing easy about it. There's going to be nothing easy. It's one of the reasons why I'm hoping I don't have to mod it too much. Because if I have to mod the whole rig, I also need to put a standard seat back on it for when people come down. It depends on weights, bro. It depends how much everyone weighs. I ain't weighing everyone that wants to have a go on my rig. So I'll just take the motion off. I ain't asking people weights, but yeah, if you're too heavy, it's too heavy for the motors, unfortunately. That's something I didn't even think about until I read the fucking email. I was like, oh yeah. Hadn't even crossed me brain, like honestly. I chuck everyone in my rig, small, big, massive, it don't matter, like I'd put everyone in. But I hadn't even thought about the motion. Yeah, I'd need to wear this seat to see, but this seat will be brutal. No, so it's 145 kilos with the seat is the maximum weight the motors will take. So you got about 110 kilos the person needs to be, because the seat's about 30 kilo. I'm gonna weigh it properly, but I guarantee it'll come in about 30 kilo-ish. So I've got about 110 kilo left over. Yeah, you'll be alright. I think you'll be fine. If you're 120, you'll be fine. You'll be alright on that one. I'm gonna weigh everything so I've got the exact right fucking, you know what I mean? Yeah, worst thing for me as well is that stream. So like, if I had someone heavier in and then it was on stream and it broke, and I try to get it repaired. Obviously they would just use the stream against me. Yo, Big Dave, good. Got you up about 3 weeks ago, so slowly coming back to life. Oh, nice. Oh, you got the operation. Hey, well done, bro. I think you'd be alright, Rob, in around about that. And as I say, to be honest with you, I've got a funny feeling I probably won't even have it on by then. If I can't get it working by Friday, then it'll be probably 6 months before I can put a seat in it. Seats are dear, bro. Like, comfortable seats are expensive. So if I've got to put a seat on it, that'll backlog us by a long way. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean, I always have my teeth in. I never take them out, really, just to eat, so. I don't know, Rob. I don't know. I need something with 2 armrests. I couldn't go back now. You'll see when you sit in this seat. Like, they're extremely comfortable. So I haven't even got that far yet. We'll fail first, then we'll overcome. I'm not worried about it. Like, there's one thing for sure: if it don't fit, it don't fit. And if it's a mark doesn't fit, then I can guarantee you, I tried everything. So I've already got access to a welder and that, so we can weld a frame for it if need be. But it's not that I'm worried about. It's the reclining base that's the issue. And the fact that the seat's about 30 plus kilos wouldn't be a bad thing to put a slightly lighter seat on, to be honest with you. But yeah, basically you're looking at camper van seats, you see. Basically what we're after, van seats. I've even looked into like older truck style seats as well, you know, but just trying to find them is the hard bit, and then also know if you can mount them, you know. Yeah, catch you later, Dave. Have a good night, brother. R5 setup. There's a good one in the UK for sale at the moment. Down south somewhere, like, but it's a nice setup. Full truck bundle for like £300. It's not bad. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Any type of seat like that would be fine. Just replace your seat with a Acura. Yeah, really nice. Any sort of car seat, it's just I couldn't go away from the armrest now. Like trucking, like arm, shifter, arm, wheel. Like it's just the most comfortable vibe in the fucking world. Like honestly. What is where you are? What sort of price? See where I am, Rob, I'll be honest with you, they're about £900 if I get one with 2 armrests. I need the left and the right armrest. That's the bit that's going to be limiting. I could build the right armrest if I absolutely had to, but with the motion it's not really going to work. Yeah, I mean, he'd be fine to bring chairs and that. I hadn't even thought about it. I'm terrible. I don't rely on people. I don't ask anybody. I'm terrible. I should really. 7 AM. Beautiful. Let's go. Plans getting the CRV seat when oh, they have armrest, yeah. See, all our cars are armrested on one side only, you see. So yeah, all ours are armrested on one side only, so it's a little bit more awkward, you know. Did we decide if we're going to spend 5 grand on the vehicle or 5 grand on the trailer? Did you actually decide what you want to do on that one or not? Are we doing a 5 grand truck upgrade or 5 grand trailer upgrade? Can't afford an engine, so that's a waste of time. Day 15, yeah, so you think what, just save the money? Just do it on day 15, just save the cash. Show you all my mods. What, on this profile? Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, I show them off quite regular. My multiplayer mods are on my Discord, but all the mods I physically own, I couldn't show you. I couldn't be bothered. Sorry, but I don't have a profile with them all in, and I just couldn't be asked. Yeah, I mean, I could spend 5 grand on the trailer, but I think, to be honest with you, with the financial situation we've just had, it would probably make more sense just to sort it. You alright, babe? What have you done? You want some help? You've done the wrong button, what? You pressed the wrong button, what? Oh, you big streaming over there, are you? Oh, sorry. I didn't want to bring my unprofessional stream onto your professional stream. Oh, can I retire from streaming yet, or? There you go, chat. I'll leave you watching the big streamer while I go for a quick smoke. What you playing? Wildlands? Any good, like? Yeah, is it wild, is it? Right, I'll leave you watching the big stream. I won't be long. Sorry boys, just helping the missus with the old streaming. It's funny, like when you use a mixer, you've got to then manually tell the mixer every time you open a new game what process to use, you know. So it's hilarious when you first start, you know, absolutely out, and then it becomes so normal. Tutorial and triples helped you last night get my test running. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I could do with doing some more newer tutorials, definitely. I forget they do help people. Oh, Ghost Recon Breakpoint was a great game. I think she's on Wildlands, I think. The setup, it was all built by hand, so it's all built from wood. So the floor, the walls, everything's built from wood, the whole framework. You can't buy this setup, you make it. But the equipment on it, including all the materials to build it, would be about 3k or £1,500 if you built it from Moser. So if you use Moser equipment, it'll be a lot cheaper. All sorted now, babe? Yeah. No bother. Anytime. Nah, me too, man. Nah, I prefer Breakpoint. I like Breakpoint, man. It's a good game. I'm looking forward to whatever new comes out. I don't play many different games these days, to be honest, so it's nice. Now, obviously, computer and screens is where all your money will always go. So that'll be the biggest point. But got the seats for 125 each. Sorry, 125 for the pair. The framework was just around about the 400 mark, so you're about 500 to build the setup. Then you're another about 500 for the button box situation with the microphone, so that puts you up to 1,000. Wheelbase and brim, another 500, so that puts you at £1,500. Then the pedals were 5. Well, they weren't, but that's what it would cost if you were to buy them. My pedals are sponsored. So there's another 5, so that puts you at 2. Shifter and shifter topper puts you at 2.6. And then you've got the horn and the gauges and everything, puts you about 3,295 or whatever it worked out at. But again, if you built it from Moser, you would save a fortune. You get a decent Moser setup for about £500–600 plus a shifter. So yeah, you could build it all for a lot cheaper. Depends how much like effort you put in, really. Today we might hit 20 grand. Yeah, we could hit it. The horn just bought it from ADS Accessories. See, if I can get the motion fitted and I need to put a new floor in, I'm half tempted to put the wood floor back in, but just to keep it somewhat simulation, I'll do both. So search for some chairs around the 400 to 500, sending some links for you. If needed, we can take a look at those when, yeah, Yeah, I'll have a look, Rob. I don't know if I can stretch to it at the moment. Oh wow, yeah. First seat you sent us, the leather one. Yeah, what the hell. Some beautiful seats. That leather one's the one right there, bro. If I had my choice, that's what I would buy. 120%. Yeah, that's beautiful, that is. You already know it's going to be comfortable as well, you know. Yeah. It's Facebook Marketplace is kind of, I think the ones you sent are quite new as well. Yeah, that 450 one's nice, the first one you sent me, but the dream one would be the last one you sent. 475. Just don't know if I could push to that at the minute. Problem is, and this is where I try and tell people to live around the means, is when you push yourself for something, like it doesn't leave you much room for mistakes, you know. So if you've got a problem because you've pushed yourself for the first bit, you've now got no, you know what I mean. So yeah, that black leather one's the one right there. It wouldn't match this seat, but it doesn't really bother me. Yeah, I'll have a look. I'll have a look and see what I can do. Yeah, that last one you sent us, that would be the dream right there. I've looked at them over here as well, but they're like £700-800 over here. They're big boy money. We'll see. I'll have a good go first, don't you worry. ADS accessories is like 45 minutes from you. Really? Oh wow. I don't know if he allows collections, I don't know. Not too sure. Yeah, it's one of them, innit? It's like when you start running a house, it's not the fact you can't afford something. Just because you have the money there doesn't mean you can afford it. You know, you need to start having like separate pots, and you need to have, you know, which is what I've learned. So even though you might have 2k there, technically you've got 2k, but you don't, because if something happens to the car or the house, or you're out of work for a month, you know, you need some sort of emergency money. And this is where the modern world now, people don't live like that, and it's why people get stuck. I take it, Rob, like chair-wise, have you got some ramps and stuff, have you, so we can get you in the house? Or do you want me to sort that side of it? Because I can make a ramp or whatever I need to. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, you just need that emergency money, you know. Collections would be ideal, yeah. Life is a highway, good trucker, you Mark. Cheers, buddy. How are we doing, Kev? You alright? Rob's got me looking at this seat now. That's beautiful, that is. Apparently there's seven photos, but I can't seem to work out how to go through the photos. How do you make the page bigger? Ah, there we go. It's that quilted vibe as well, man. Oh, it's got flat rails. Oh, that's exactly what I need. Hell yeah. That's a flat mount rail. Oh, that's way better than what I'm running. if you saw how my seats mount, Jesus. Yeah, it's got flat rails, so that would fit no bother. That I could make that fit no bother. I'll keep looking. I have 2 ramps in your van for that. If you have time, a picture of the entrance would help, so I can see. Ah, yeah. I'll take some photos. I can modify the house inside. I can move some shit about. Don't worry about that. Try and make some room. We'll organise that. I think I'll have to see. I think to get you in the kitchen, if you needed to be in the kitchen for whatever, I need to take you in the side door. But to get you in the main part of the house, we'll just use the front, because the front's straight in. The only thing is I've got a shoe rack and a radiator thing, but I'll put them in the shed. So I can open that up. The only concern is going to be getting you through into where the wardrobe, into where the bathroom is. But I honestly don't think we're going to get you down there. And I can't just move the wardrobe, unfortunately. Well, I do have a big garden, and if you want to identify as a dog for 3 minutes, that's absolutely fine. Get the oh, you ain't getting through where the wardrobe is, I can promise you now. Yeah, there's just not a chance. It's such a shame as well, because I have a wet room. Like, I have a full disabled wet room. Like, literally, once you get in the bathroom, it's lovely, but where I've had to build a wardrobe, I can't see it. It would need to be a skinny old chair. Nah, on the real, if he's happy just taking a leak in the garden, like, he'd be surprised how how big my garden is. Holy, you send him down to the hedge. It's all flat as well, the back garden, so I can roll him just straight into the hedge. Yeah, something compact and not mortared would be his best bet for inside the house, I think. Yeah, I know. It's annoying because our bathroom is so wheelchair friendly. It's just we've modified the house to suit us, you know. No, the lad I went to see yesterday, he's getting back into his drumming and all that. He's built himself a beautiful studio. But it's a shame because he's starting to try and get into the streaming with his drum kit and all this sort of stuff. And it's one of them situations where I wish I could drive, or I was so closer to these people, because it's the one thing I'm good at, and one thing I could probably help people with, or at least test things. And I will make it work, Rob. It won't be a big issue. Won't be a big problem. I say getting you in the rig's going to be the biggest issue, but we'll get you in. It's actually a little bit more accessible than people think, because it's flat floored on this side, and because this chair's not that high. Well, I think we'll do all right, to be honest with you. I'm not bothered, bro. I cleaned up my granddad for 6 months. Shit like that don't bother me. We're dealt the cards we're dealt with at the end of the day, so if all needs doing, get it done. Don't bother me. I'm so laid back when it comes to stuff like that, I couldn't give a shit. Yeah. Yeah, you'll be alright. You just need to take a look at it, and as I say, the only other thing's getting you in the games room. It's but be fine. I can move some stuff, so I think for me, I'll be able to get you down the corridor of the main hallway, and you'll be able to get access to the living room and access to the games room, and then we'll go around the back to get you access to the kitchen if you need it. I can't see you needing it, but yeah, we'll be fine. It's so frustrating because it's a flat floor property. It's a very disability access house that we've made not accessible, but we're a three person house living in a 1-bedroom property technically, so it is tight in here. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, he wanted to know if. Oh yeah. Hang on. Rob had a question, didn't he? I don't. It won't work with auto clutch, will it? Or will it? I don't think it will. Because it's mapped to the software, you see. Yeah, it feels a bit weird, I must admit. Oh yeah, when you flick the range, you can do it in gear. Yeah, the auto clutch works. Yeah, you can float it as well. The splitting's weird because it puts a clutch in for the splitting. Like, it's weird because it clutches the split. Yeah, it clutches the split. So I would say you would have to take your foot off the throttle. Yeah, it sounds a bit weird, but like, it sounds a bit odd, but yeah, I don't want to offend. Yeah, that's what you. Yeah, I'm going to say for you it'll be normal. So we'll get you on this one. The only thing I would advise you, and you don't have to listen, not a problem. I wouldn't buy a used one, and I am a big advocate of used equipment. But I wouldn't buy a used one, honestly. I really wouldn't. I've had very bad luck with Moser, and you would really want the warranty, honestly. I know Stokey stuff will be well looked after, but like we had a lad the other day who had the power port die on his thing. I mean, Moser did fix it for him out of warranty, but honestly, I think they're only about $450 new, so I would buy a new one. Can you remove the dents when you do it up? Yep, yeah, you have to put a different cab on, yep. Yeah, it comes in 2 models, this truck. Comes in the undented model and the dented model. So if you want to undent the cab, you just got to pay for a new cab. I would. I think you can still feel more than, you know. I think it's. I think you'll be fine. I still think you can feel a lot more than what you would on a normal thing. What do I think Rob will like most coming here? Probably the scale. And most people seem to get latched on the scale. So most people who've tried 3 screens have the cramped kind of 32-inch monitor vibe. So trying to get in's kind of like all, you know, you look more disabled than you actually are trying to get in. When you go with the big scale, all your gauges are big. Like if you look at the size of a toggle switch and look at the size of the toggle switches over here, the scaling's very, very accurate. So that's the engine brake right there. So everything starts to blend in well because the scaling's quite accurate. The mirrors and scaling's what most people get infatuated on. That and then the comfortability. Like everything's just comfortable and everything's there. So I don't even know what wheel Rob's on. I don't think he's been direct drive yet. Can't remember if he went direct drive or not. Still on it, yeah. I mean, I must admit, as much as I love my shifter, I couldn't go back to the 900 degrees for trucking. So I think for Rob, he'll probably take away direct drive. I think he'll be where he'll go, personally. And you're on the Fanatic shifter. Oh wow! Did you just get that though? Didn't you just buy the Fanatic shifter? No. I thought you just got the Fanatic shifter. Fanatic shifter's great though. I love that thing. When I bought the ultra wide, yeah. Yeah, I think direct drive motor wise for you. Wheel is personal, like wheel rim these days is personal choice. But yeah, I think the direct drive smoothness and the rotation, so things aren't just twitchy down the road, you know. And that's a personal thing. You might get in my rig and think, oh wow, wheel doesn't do anything, you know. But when you start turning, it becomes very, very natural. Yeah, the wheel. You've done well. If you're on the T500 or T300, I can't remember which one you're actually on, but the T500's a massive wheelbase. It's huge. Old school, that is. Yeah, well due an upgrade. As I say, personally, I'd go down the Moser route. I don't even use Moser, but that's what I would do if I was Rob. Wait until there's a sale on, grip a decent wheel rim. Cost me some money when you get back. Oh yeah, it will. It will. I'd love to say it won't. It will. Well, you and Rob streamed. I always, if anyone ever comes to play on the rig, Rob's going to be here for quite a few days, so he'll get the offer that he can go on stream with you guys, by all means, and I'll give him the offer to either stream on my channel or he can stream on his own channel. That's up to him. We wouldn't really be able to stream together. I might try and get in the chair, but once you see this in person, that chair's unusable now. When I was on the 65s, it would have been better. The 65s were great, but that chair's actually in a concrete alcove. I can't lean the chair back, or you know, you can't do anything with it. So yeah, T500 is a good wheel, man. What shifter do I use? I use a force feedback AB9. Yeah, no, as I always give the person the opportunity. You can do whatever you want. I'll just get used to treat it as your own rig. It's just I'll be able to sit down here with them, but I just won't be able to get in there. I don't think. It's very upright. I can't sit like that. I think one of the biggest takeaways people get when they come and try my gear is my stuff's normally quite dialed. I was always bad for it on my push bike as well. Like, people would have the same bike as me, same group set, same gear, and they would jump on my bike and be like, "God, bike feels great." I think that's the bit that everyone always seems to comment on when they come here. It's just everything's kind of ready to go and complete, but I use it so much it needs to be. Like, it gets absolutely hammered, honestly. How are we looking on the mileage? It's more sleep time at the minute. We've got 8 hours of sleep time left and 14 hours of driving. Stream on yours. Yeah, because, Rob, how long are you actually here for? He did tell me. I'm trying to look through the messages now. Hey, Scamming, how you doing, bro? 6 days, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're not working, no? I haven't seen you use any yet, have you? Which ones aren't we on Twitch or YouTube, bro? Just let us know, I'll sort it. No problem, I didn't know it was an issue. I haven't seen you write anything in. What did you write in? Ah, okay. Yeah, I saw it. Need bother. Right, give that a bash now. I don't know if he put a space in it or something by mistake, but seems fine. Wasn't even showing us offline or anything. Oh, she's bright. Holy. Mad, isn't it? Rob wants to have a go on the motion so bad. He's willing to bring a seat all the way from the Netherlands. That's commitment right there. What a donkey. Oh, I'll buy you whatever beer you want. You just have to tell us, because I don't drink, so I drink a bit of cider here and there, but that's about as far as my drinking goes. Oh, 780 to go. Knock some miles on the ball today. Jesus. That is true. Yeah, that's a fair point. You managed to not drink for that long though. I haven't, Glenn, I'll be honest with you, bro. I'm just a Copperberg guy. Just a couple of bottles here and there, so. No blinding sun today, no, but it's still bright though. When you come out like this sort of area, where it's just like sand and nothing, it's just horrifically like bright, but we're getting 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Another hour or so and it'll start to dip down. Try, yeah, it's nice, is it? Hell yeah. Can you pre-order the gear shifter from ADS Accessories? What, the adapter, or you mean this top piece? I don't think so. He's going to the Sim Expo, so he's taking things out of stock, so when he comes back it's not mad orders, you know? slowly. Oh, I'm not saying nothing, bro. I'm good. I'm all good, mate. I'm sure you lot forget who my dad was. Like, as soon as he said it, I'm like, well, carry on with life. Love from Kenya. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I literally grew up with that shit, bro. Still have 20% to pay. Tax on the chair. What, really? Fuck me. I'll sort it, mate. If I need a chair, I'll sort it, don't worry. It just won't be this month. There's no I can do, but to be honest, to say not having emotion on when you come won't be a bad thing. Yeah, the UK is brutal, man. Money is no problem. It's just the cost is almost the same. Yeah, I'll sort it out. I've got a funny feeling if I haven't got it sorted when you come down, we'll be sorting it when you're here. So we'll get it sorted. It's a nice view. She's a bit bright. And not much cloud. The sun's in front of us. Clouds behind us. So yeah, she's a bit bright. But chilling. This truck's not great when it comes to visuals because there's no tint or anything on it, you know. I have no idea, Glenn, to be honest. Not a clue when it comes to that stuff. Yeah, Will, appreciate you, brother. Oh yeah. Wait, what on the game or what you said? It's like comments on where on Steam, Al. Some of them are terrible. There is some mad map mods out there. I really like America. Like I like the login routes, and obviously we're pretty high rate on the re-upload. Oh, okay. Is it being put back on now, or are you talking about from before? Yeah, we're stuck on the highway today, but we're just trying to make money, to be honest with you. So we're doing alright though. If we carry on like this, I'll be able to buy a low boy real quick. Hey Sean, how you doing? Okay. Oh hell yeah. Oh, that's good. I'm pleased. I wondered why it had been pulled. I'm like, well, I don't see a big issue really, but I'm just wondering if crashes is any different to this one, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, do you think crashes would be any different? I don't know. Oh well, they were all rusty because that's how Outlaw built them. He built a clean, the rusty one. I'm just wondering if Crash has done any updates to like the glass and stuff, you know. So that's my only thing. was pulled because the workshop moderators didn't have evidence that Outlaw gave permission to use it. Came in and gave the proof they I thought Outlaw wasn't here anymore, no? Ah, okay. Oh yeah. Definitely. Hey up, bro, how we doing? Yeah, Rob, it's crazy how all them links you sent us. I've been having a look while I'm driving and stuff in the UK, and we don't seem to have anything like that. We're not dropping here, but we're running out of drive time, so I'm gonna have a sleep here. Hey up, Jake, how we doing, bro? All's going well, bro, yeah, I can't really complain. Been a simple, easy day today, I must admit. Yeah, possibly not going to be about tomorrow. This week's going to be a bit hit and miss, to be honest with you, but I'll do what we can do. We'll see how she goes. What are we at? 33 hours. Oh, we'll get left off in the dark, yeah. Won't be too bad. Babe, you having a smoke? You want one? Cheeky smoke, bit. Same here, just doing some cleaning. You having a bit of a chill day, is it? Been good today, bro. Like, honestly, driving's gone smooth. Mrs. is chilling. Oh. And we've actually made money. What you said? What are you shouting for? Knock him! Knock him! feel like I've been driving long. No, it feels like I've just got in. Great. Hence why I don't want to change my seat. I love the dark in this game, you know. I think for watching it kind of puts people off because you guys can't see as much, but the dark, I love the dark, I do. What will we do with Rob and head for... Oh, yeah, sorry, I missed your comment earlier. So, when Rob comes down to have a go in the rig, I'll put the wireless mics on with the speakers running. It doesn't sound great for the stream, but it means you can both hear me and Rob, you know. So, yeah, that won't be a big deal. Yeah, we'll sort that out. Right, UPS, 500 mile left. 23 hours remaining, 8 hours of driving, and 14 hours until the next sleep. Beautiful. Easy money, boy. Hell yeah, yeah. Hey, Jakester. You alright, bro? Whiskey, what you saying, brother? You all good, bud? TR Gaming, what you saying, boy? 20 stream streak. Get up there. Doing all good. Oh, I'm having a great day, bro. Super chilled. It's good because Big Rob's not really getting excited to come down now, I think, so I'm looking forward to see him. So yeah, probably day off tomorrow, try and get this rig rebuilt. I might do a bit of just chatting stream tomorrow once I get to the point, but everything's got to come off the rig. Cameras, wiring. I also need to rebuild the shifter unit as well, because this shifter's probably going to stay on here now. Especially if I've got to buy a new seat, I won't be replacing the shifter. I'll just keep this one for now. Does what I needed to do, you know. Oh yeah. Any idea going in a server next? Want to make sure I get it. Oh, the mod wise, just a couple of free mods. I'll probably put them in tomorrow. So a couple of sign mods and this truck. And then the next big hit for the server will be the wrecker. So that'll be the next one, I think. I want to do some trailers soon, but trying to keep it sensible for everybody, you know. Yeah, next big server run's going to be Friday for Alan's birthday, big 30th. Big shout out to Al. I don't think we'll do Friday daytime. I think it's going to be a later stream on Friday. I'm going to try and push on and get the rig rebuilt if I can. When you see me stream on Friday, I'll probably have no floor in the rig. It'll probably look a bit weird, but we'll make it work. I have a funny feeling Rob's probably seat shopping right now. For any of the lads on Twitch that don't know, Big Rob has a transporter, a little bit modified and that. Looks lovely. I've not seen it in person yet. Now it's just hard over here, mate, because there's very little. I just had a little look there, but there's very little for sale, really. I don't really know where to look because there's not an interest that I have, you know. But I'll have a good look. But I say we'll know more tomorrow night, because I'll see if I can get the seat bolted to the motion base. Then I'll take all the floor out of the rig, and I'll drop it in with no floor and see where it hits, and we'll go from there, really. True. That's a fair point. It's a bit of hassle, that. We'll sort of it, don't worry. It's not really your problem. I don't need motion. If I need to wait, I need to wait, bro. It's not. I kind of, over the years, I lost that kind of excitement, to be honest. But the motion thing's the one thing in the last 14 years I've never had, and I am super excited, I must admit. It's funny as well, when people first come into the room and they've never seen the room in person, you still get a good shock, because Dean said that he's seen the room on camera so much, and then when he finally came in he was like, oh, it's a lot different. We get so used to it now. I don't really get like that, bro. Once I know someone well over the phone, like, that's it for me. Oh, we're gonna get stuck there. When you're stripping the rig down, I'm gonna strip it down tonight. I'm probably gonna end the stream a bit earlier tonight. Don't know when, but I'm gonna strip it tonight. And I've got admin shit I didn't do yesterday, which to be honest I just forgot about. We haven't ran dump trailers for a while, have we? Oh, he's done us, he's done us. Getting done by a Western start. Come on, little Pete. No. He's done us. I ain't got the minerals, man. Absolutely done. What, taking me for a ride? What, on his wheelchair? I'll go for a ride on the chair. You guys laugh, right? Because you think, I've never met Rob in the last 5, 6, 7 years. So we'll be meeting for the first time, which is extremely excitable. And you think he'll get in the rig and he'll be in the rig the whole week. He won't. I know exactly where he'll be. He'll be on the floor in the living room with the dog. Oh yeah, I already know. I already know. Not really. I'm excited, but I'm not excited because I know it's not going to fit. I found something out last night that I hadn't really thought about, and after noticing that, I'm pretty 120%. Yeah, I'm pretty 120% it won't fit. So I'm a little bit gutted, really. No, this seat's not usable, dude. The screen comes literally across the seat. You can't get in this seat. Don't look too bad on stream, but I can't even get in it. It's also sat up boat right, so the back of the chair's like here. So yeah, you can't use that seat. You could on the 65s. So on the 65s we could both run it in the rig, but when I dropped it down to 50s, yeah, it's to be fair, if I still had the 65s, Rob wouldn't even be able to get in the room. So yeah, it's one of them like downsides and upsides, you know. So it's all right. I mean, there's plenty of room down here. Yeah, I can literally just sit and chat to him, so I'm not too bothered. So Rob, when you were saying like to take a photo of the doors to get entry to the property, do you want me to take a photo of actually the path leading up to the property? Because there's like 2 stairs to get up there as well, concrete like. No, these won't fit on the motion platform, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping they would, and I've got a friend who's gonna let me use his welder to weld a frame to put the seat on, but what you don't realise is these are camper van reclining chairs, so the actual bolt pattern you would think should be here, bolts on this side, bolts on here, but they're actually, the bolt pattern's over to the right and it's on the left to right slider. So because I can just weld the frame together, I thought actually I'll make them fit. But then when I realised something last night and I hadn't even thought about, I just can't see a way around it. I really can't. Basically these are full reclinable, so this whole front piece is all one piece and it lifts up. Well, what that means is that front piece goes all the way to the floor. That front piece is currently wedged into the floor. So when you put it on a motion base, the only answer would be to lift it up, which I can't do, or move the floor, which I can't do. So as the motion wants to tip forward, it won't be able to because the chair will just hit the floor. But generally this chair, I don't think it's going to be possible. I'll find out properly tomorrow, but yeah, and how wide it is. I have a small hand push chair. Kalinda used that, and I can bring that. Leave your electric in the van if. Oh, yeah, we've got a backyard and that, so yeah. Oh, it's very safe around here as well. We live in a village, you won't get any bother around here. But yeah, if you want to like come for a run out with us while I walk the dog and stuff, obviously take your big chair. But yeah, we'll figure it out, 100%. I mean, you won't want to come on the morning walk with us because I'm out for nearly an hour, so I don't even know if you'll have an hour's worth of battery life, to be honest. Nope. No monitors, well, you can't touch the monitors because they'll fall over. You won't be able to see this, but me doing this is making the whole rack rock. I've got them as high as I can, bro. They're nearly 6 feet tall. Can't go any higher. So I'm at my limit, unfortunately. So moving the screens up is not an option. Moving the seat up is not an option. So I've got to try and work around that. The best bet will be just to change the seat. Unfortunately, which I already kind of thought, because you got to remember as well, this has got 5 airbags in it, a full steel structure. I'm going to guess it weighs about 30 kilo, but it could be closer to 40 because I can't carry it on my own. And I could pick 30 kilo up, no bother, but these seats are heavy, bro. Camper van seats, back seats, not front seats. So they're very, very ridiculously heavy. So we'll see. Because you got to remember the limit on the motion's 140 kilos anyway. So if the lighter the seat, the better. It means somebody heavier can go on the rig. So the lighter the seat, the better. So I'll figure it out. As I say, I'll be honest. The reason I'm not excited is because I'm pretty convinced it won't go on. So, but I can tell you now, by tomorrow night, if it was possible to get it on, it'll be on. But if it's not on, it means it ain't possible. Especially when I built the whole sim rig myself. So if I can't make it fit, I can't make it fit. Alright, Roberto, what we saying, brother? Excited for your motion tomorrow, Rob? Hell yeah. I was until I realised the front recliner part of my chair actually scraping my floor right now, and I cannot go any higher with it. So it means the motion won't be able to tip forward. So I was a bit gutted, to be honest, but we'll see. I'll give it a good go. I'm going to take all the floorboards out tomorrow and try it. The weight of a T5 chair is about 25-30 kg. Yeah, that's what I thought. This will be heavier than that. This will be heavier than that. With this chair, I don't think so. I can't see it. See, I don't think people really understand what I mean, but because you can't go any higher, because your triple screens have to be, you need to be centered eye height. I'm already above eye height, and these are as high as I can go, and this whole rack moves. I don't know if you can see this. I don't. That's how like I'm at the maximum height. So I can't go any higher with that. And then this is the This is how tight this is. I don't even know if I'll be able to get it out. When I told you it's tight, I don't think people realise just how tight this seat is. Oh, there we go. I got it. I got it. So yeah, this is what we're dealing with. So this goes all the way to the floor, and then it won't go. I literally can't go up with it, and I can't move the floor. So I'm pretty sure I've caused myself a bit of trouble. 2 seconds. Got it. Told you it was tight. So managed to attach the PC chair to a rig I've made my better half. Oh, nice, bro. No, it's all one solid piece here, so it goes all the way down. That's the annoying bit, you see. Obviously, you could probably try and chop it and restitch it or something, but there's multiple pairs of these seats on eBay right now for £800. 750 is the cheapest. I'll just sell it. I'll buy another chair. Like, makes no sense to ruin it. They're actually really expensive chairs. I just didn't pay a lot for them myself. You think my current chair would be too heavy? No, it wouldn't be too heavy. The motion limit's 140 kilos, so any sort of good van chair is going to be 25-30 kilo anyway. So as I say, if I've got to buy one, I'm going to be honest, the reason I'm not excited for my motion coming tomorrow is just because I know it'll be months before I can buy one. It's not the end of the world. We're happy, I love my rig. The motion can sit to one side, and then we'll save up and knock that one over once we get to that point, you know. Rig back up in time for trucking again. Oh hell yeah, Biggs. Yeah, we've got Friday, we've got Alan's birthday bash. So we're going cruising with Al for his birthday. Friday is going to be a bit later on though, I think. Yeah, what chair are you running, Rob? What are you going with? Yeah, nice. Simple, 4 bolts, you'll be straight on. Just don't forget to try and move the base back. You want your sort of spinal, like where your arse is, you want that above the actual centre shaft of the motion. You don't want to be hanging off the back because you'll put continuous motion on. No, I was talking about, it's literally Rob, sorry. So it's really Rob, he's got a motion seat, same as mine, coming tomorrow. Mr. Hound Dog. No, you're good. Don't be sorry. Don't do that. We don't do that word in this house. Not unless you like slip with a knife into someone's head or something, then I think that deserves an apology. I'll call Hound Dog just Hound Dog, it'll make life easier. Ah, you're alright bro, we'll make it work, don't panic. I know I've had a few boys like, oh just go and jump and grab a GD or mega chair and that, but with the hours I do, I've got to be comfortable, and I say this to everybody. You need to be warm when it's cold. You need to be cold when it's warm, which makes you comfortable, and you've got to be physically comfortable. And these seats are great, absolutely brilliant. Unfortunately, I would take motion over being, I would take being comfortable over motion, definitely. Oh, sorry, Matt Jones. I've already bought it, bro, yeah? I bought it over a month ago. Oh, mate, these are, as I say, these are like high-end camper van seats. They're insane. They're a lot better than I thought they were. I think because I paid so little for them, I didn't really realise how much they were to actually purchase. But they're great. They won't be as good as the T5 seat because they're just rear seats, so if I can get a T6 or T5 seat, that'll be spot on. Can't seem to find any on eBay for reasonably money. I feel like anything over 500 is just too much. Yeah, the heated seat off for golf leather seats. The one of your nuns sheds, yeah. Aye, I know. Yeah. It's hard, mate, because I mean, one of the benefits to the van seats are most of them are flat floor mounted, so it makes life a bit easier. But I can weld up whatever I need for fitting. I don't think fitting will be a nightmare. I think it's whether the motion could move. So the problem is where the bottom of the chair flares out, it's actually over the rails. So the problem with that is I need to be able to put this, I need to be able to take the motion out, you see, because when I have some friends coming over, they will probably be too heavy for it. So I want to be able to put the original rails back on if I want to. So I don't know. I'm gonna, as I say, I'll have a go tomorrow. I'll see how good it's going to be. If it's no good, it'll get put on the shelf and it'll stay there until I can find a workaround. As I say, that'll more than likely be, well, you're talking a couple of months, so it'll probably be pushing Christmas. I'll get Christmas out of the way and then I'll get myself a decent chair for it, you know. I'm alright, like, once the excitement's died for me, I'm not bothered. Like, same as the AB9, like, I was excited to get it, it wasn't very good, and then I just shelved it for a year. Like, I'm not too bad when it comes to stuff like that. So I'll see how bad it's going to be, but I don't want to lose comfort, like, I really don't. I will do, yeah. As I say, Rob, to be brutally honest with you, Mr. Hound Dog, as I say, if I can't get it on by tomorrow night and I find a definite answer, it'll just get put back in its box, stored, and I'll just go back to how it is. That'll just be it, if I'm being brutally honest. And I'm fine with that, like, honestly, I just enjoy trucking, so I can tell you one thing, by tomorrow night, if it ain't on, it ain't going on. Without changing something, you know. I don't mess about when it comes to stuff like that. Yeah, that's it, mate. I know what I'm like, bro. I've got stuff in the shed that I was excited to hell about and couldn't get it working, so I just left it. What did I come across the other day? Came across something that I couldn't get working. Yeah. Oh, my lights? No. My lights are there because I can't afford to finish them. I've got them working. You talking about the ambient lighting? Yeah, I've got them working. Once I realised it was like an £800-900 project, it just went on the back burner. Yeah, I know, mate, I know. You concentrate on getting here and having a good time, mate. That's all you need to concentrate on. Now we're doing 200 mile ago, boyo. Let's get it. Hell yeah. Oh, you realise how bad I am to actually help now. I'm terrible. If someone else needs help, I'm all yours. If it's me, I'm terrible. Engine sound Z-Mods N14 Select Plus. No, I'll have to watch Rob carefully around my mod folder as well. Yeah, copy and delete. The hilarious thing is you couldn't even bring anything big enough to copy it. You could bring like a portable drive, I suppose. Yeah, put it on a memory stick. Yeah. It's literally, I've got a main mod folder just sat on my desktop. I think it's 1.4 terabytes. With paid ATS mods in it. I mean, it's all sorts, so it's like sponsored mods as well. It's got fucking everything in it. You on comfort, my rig ain't that pretty. Well, you know about the Amazon, yeah. As long as it works. My rig ain't as pretty as it looks. I mean, since I did the rebuild, it definitely looks prettier to the eye. My rig's actually a rare one now, because it actually looks better in real life than it does on the stream. It's quite surprising. You don't get the size on the stream at all. So, will it be your first time in the UK completely, Rob, will it? Out of all the places he's going to the northeast. What a guy. Yup. Where are we cruising? We're going to Laurel right now. Possibly might be my last run actually, I don't know. And probably I've got some shit I need to go and do, which to be honest I've forgotten about up until this point. I got too busy into chilling trucking. So yeah, I'll probably go and sort that stuff I didn't get done yesterday, and then probably just strip the rig down tonight, to be honest. I only need to take the floors out, so shifter's got to come out, floor's got to come out. Be a nightmare trying to get my shifter back in the same place. I'll figure that out. Take some 40s actually. Four Wheels, how you doing, bro? Driving in the night and I hate those. Yeah. He's in a Transporter T5. How are you doing, a lonely wrecker? Hope you well, bro. Yeah, chilling. Had a great day, to be fair. Time's just... I don't know where the time's gone. It's been mad. Super quick today. No complaints. I know, mate. It's, you still in the studio, are you, bro? Doing alright. Awesome to hear, bro. Nice, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, Big Rob's a big sound guy. He's always doing sound shit. I built himself a little drumming studio, Rob. He's I got to see it yesterday. It was great. I think Rob's dad was drums, but I don't know if Rob's ever drummed. Oh, well, I know he's drummed himself, but like, played the drums. That is true, because I didn't think about that, but when Rob's dad was playing the drums in the corner, it was mic'd up, yeah. Yeah, Rob might know about it, but Rob might have just done the old school way with the 5 mics or whatever it is, I don't know. I wonder what mic he used. Ah, good idea there. To be honest, I forgot, because I never see Rob playing the drums, but I forget his dad and special drum mic. Just using the one with the, what was the other thing? Well, funny feeling there, Dean. We're going to hear the same story. Everyone we ask. Yeah, we spoke to another drummer today, Robert. So what Dean's used to is having each drum mic'd up and then running that to a mixer. Whereas the guy we spoke to today was just one, or whatever it was. You've corrupted me. I haven't, like. Me, I'm just interested, mate. Yeah, it's nice seeing people get into something new. Oh, there'll be a lot of drummers in here for sure. Yeah. Quite a common thing, really. Aye, Rob might be the guy. Definitely. I hadn't even thought about Rob. I feel bad for not thinking about it now. So what mic are you using, Rob, for the drum kit, if you don't mind me asking? It's really Rob. He's in a chair, is Rob. So he'll just take it somewhere and get it done, you see. What was the guy using today we were watching, Dean? What? Because he wasn't using individual, was he? Okay. Yeah, I don't think you'll use your spare one anymore now, mate. I thought like once you got it on and dialed in and that, you won't go back. Yeah. Ah, okay. That'll be a quick Google there then, Dean. Because, Rob's stuff always sounds great on stream. Ah, okay. Yeah, loads of gear about, holy. Oh no, I was just interested. The only thing is, the only reason I was interested is I didn't think Rob used separate drum mics. And when his dad played, it sounded great. Like, well, from my point of view. You boys would probably listen and be like, "Oh, that sounds terrible." But honestly, when his dad played, it sounded great. Red lights are up. To be honest, I didn't even notice. I was busy reading chat. I heard the fine and I thought, bollocks. Getting weird or not? Yes, sir. I'm tired as well. Hour 50. Yeah. I was trying to speak to him the other day about the difference between 52 for Try to talk to him about the difference between like dynamics and that. Hey, your shit sounded really good, Rob, but you've got a lot of gear and a lot of knowledge in catching it. Oh, he's gonna hit us. Fucking green as well, you dafty. I was too committed, I didn't lift. It would have been unsafe to lift. Yeah, like when I listen to Rob's stream, it never sounds clippy or... Well, not that I've noticed. Yeah. Shoe's not that dear though, is it? It's not that bad. I haven't even looked. What are they, like a couple £100 each or something? I'd imagine. Yeah. Not that bad. There's definitely worse out there, isn't there, for like for audios. The craziest rig you've ever seen? Oh, it ain't that good, but I appreciate it. I know. The problem is as well, Dean, and this is where am I at now? I'm just coming into Laurel, just on the outskirts of Laurel. Lovely out here. Yeah, going back to Dean, I mean, unfortunately, like, when you think about taking a concrete shed and making it into a room, which you've done, and it looks fantastic, the expensive part is the sound deadening, the audio shit, you know what I mean? That's the bit that costs the money. You'll get it over time though, 100%. I made a mistake. I want to talk about the mistake. I did think, I was like, we haven't put a lot of fuel in today. Oh god. I know there's a big reflection on my screen, I'm sorry, but I think the door's been left up. It's blinding me, man. It's alright now, babe, I shut the curtain. I wasn't having a go at you. It's just really bothering me right eye and I can't see out my left. Bad when you shut your good eye and then realise you can't see shit. Had a strange setup. Dad didn't like headphones either. Neither do I, and gave us a challenge. Oh wow! So you did all your shit and recorded all your vocals as well, and you didn't have headphones, no? Wow. Now that's impressive. Now that's... I know how hard it is just a game. You know. I'd love to get someone like Rob with sound like set us up with the speakers so I could stream with my speakers more often. Because he'd be able to nail it. I know he would. He'd know exactly what I need. Be a great help, that. I might pick your brain a bit when you're down here, to be honest. Oh, that's impressive to... Because you used to sounded great considering. Even your vocals and that sounded quite good as well. I know. That's the thing, like Rob's music stuff's been like my bikes, you know. He's been in it for so long now. He's a hell of a studio. I was just laughing when he said one day I want to get back in the studio with me and, like, with my dad, and this was a good few years ago, and Next minute he's streaming in the studio, and I'm like, you kept that quiet. You have any other hobbies, Rob? No, I don't do no, mate. Just a bit of gaming. I've got a full music setup. No joke either. He's no joke. Definitely not. N14 from Z-Mods. Oh, brutal. To be honest, I was trying to help you with audio the other day. I didn't even think of Rob. And more knowledge in audio than I have in life. Oh, we've got all sorts in here. We've got car enthusiasts, we've got push bike people, loads of guitar people, few music guys I've heard of. Awful lot of like, there's loads of guys into golf and all sorts, man. N14 from Z-Mods, yeah, N14 Select Plus. So it's a Cummins motor. Yeah, with how diverse the chat is, it's one of the reasons I never feel bad when someone's like, oh, I really fancy a different wheel, but I just can't in a minute. And I'm like, yeah, but which one are you? You're the guy that loves fishing, bikes, cars, rallying, motorbikes. There's literally, I think us blokes, we forget how much stuff we get addicted to. Yep. Yes, sir. The big one in the gaming community, when you get talking to like gamers, the big one when you get talking about buying new wheels, graphics cards, all that, is most of them either drink quite a good amount of, whether it be beer, energy drinks, it don't matter, they all cost quite a bit, or they smoke. Oh yeah, definitely. You're not really that invested in the game and stuff, really. You never really went that hard with it. Like you did, you bought like a solid computer, decent wheel, sim rig, good monitor. Like you never really went down the wheel collection route, or you know what I mean. There's definitely money you can spend in here, but the music stuff's gonna run you back way quicker. Yeah, but you got to remember it's a second hobby as well, though. That's the difference. Your first hobby always gets the hammer. Your first hobby's the one is the brutal one. Yeah, get it up for sale. Sell it on my Discord, or you'll get rid of it. One of the lads will take it. Finishing the day on. Oh, I know I've got to go and get a few. Ah, here we go. I need this. I don't know which one I want. The explosives. Dynamite fireworks. Yes, sir. Yes, I want to apply it. We haven't got any yet. Oh, we got ammo. 625. Yes, sir. Get up there. I mean, to be fair, that is a good call, you know. Alan, I keep forgetting Alan's on the bloody controller. Might be a good shout. Let him pay £1.50 a week. He'll have it paid off by the time he's 90. Take his Carrera bicycle as, insurance. Yeah, it would work well for you, that. Oh, I mean, if I'm being 100% honest with you, I'd go for the R5 bundle. Dean's stuff needs to just go online as one whole unit, you see. What's Dean's biggest issue? So he's just basically, long story short, he's just built a whole little studio, so plenty of insulation, loads of foam and acoustic panels, and he's built what he can. It's quite a small room, drum kit in the bottom, and he hasn't started. That's the problem. So he's got the drum kit, he's got the room, sounds pretty good in the room as well. He just hasn't got anything other than that. He's got a computer and he's got monitors, but he hasn't got any way of getting the sound to the computer. So he's looking at like possible getting a mixing deck and then the 5 little mics to go on the drum kit, or 6 or whatever it is. He just doesn't know where to go with it. I think he hasn't got a start is the problem. He's messed about with a few mics that he's got laid around, but obviously they just clip really badly and don't sound good. So, as we all do, you know how it is. Turn that off. Turn that off. Yes, sir. Yeah. It's a shame because, like, somebody like Rob, that's what you need to just get that to get you on. Like, Rob could probably take, some sort of lower end kind of microphone. He would probably know where to go to get you going. Might not be the best sound in the world, but he would get you live and recording. And that's the bit of knowledge that me and Dean don't have at the moment, is where do you start, you know? Mix it into some software, a load of compressors, yeah. Mixer is needed, indeed, 3 or 4 mics direct to the drum kit and 1 or 2 mics in the room, and then listen to it through your headset. Yeah, so kind of what you were thinking, really, Dean. Like, same sort of vibe. Well, we'll get him sorted. Right, I'm gonna dip, boys, because I've got shit tons to get on with, and I had no idea how long we've been on. So this week's going to be a bit of a mess for me. I'll probably be back Fridays when you'll see us. If you see me tomorrow, it'll be with motion. If you don't see me tomorrow, it'll be without motion on Friday. So, yeah, I'll get back to you. We'll let you know how it goes. Much love, boys. I may chuck the camera on the desk or something, just so you can watch the overall situation, but I won't be doing like an in-depth thing, you know what I mean?